folks, how's it going? We are back. Another viewer choice night tonight. I think I'll head to Rikti Warzone and see if I can do some farming on this shield earth melee, stone melee, I should say. Stone melee shield brute of mine. It's got lots of AoE, pretty decent damage. Turn tactics back on. Let us grab a farm here. Hey, how's it going, new girl? Welcome in. Let's go ice farm. I think we'll go with Super Tsunami's farm. There we go. I'll set it to +2 times 8. And we'll see how we do. There we go. Huzzah. We'll do a bit of farming here, folks. We'll do the first raffle pull about, say, quarter after. But welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Hope you're all having a decent night there. Squish, cross punch, and juggle. And more juggles. And more AoEs. Nice. Sweet. How's it going, new girl? All the buns and yours. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Then we'll do this. Stone melee shield brute is kicking butt. At 199, very nice. You're making your way. Whee, let's go. Not that. Almost 250s. Getting there, getting there. I'll be happy when I get to my 100 completed tunes, I think. I've got a pretty good mix of tunes in that list. No. Bam. Bam, and you. Oh, got my catalyst. Good night, everybody. Juggle. Juggle. AoE. Cross punch. 255 damage in a cone with cross punch. That's pretty good. Juggle. Apparently, you can juggle with stone melee. Cross punch. Yeah, let me get you in about there in just 1 second. I was going to beat up this guy. And that guy there. Invite the team. 6 left. You're only going to go to 205? Let's go here. Oh, yeah. No. Bam. 200 damage. Cross punch is nice. Not a bad little pool of power, that one. mallet. There we go. Are they back this way? No. Okay, let's finish the loop here. We'll go this way next. Nice. I'll flatten that guy. Squish this guy. My weakest attack is about 200 damage. Aw, I missed the boss. Sweet. Let's do that. AoE. Squish. Bash. Oh, there's a second boss in there. Oh, my squishiest attack is 245 damage. That's my weakest attack. There we go. 170 of the Project 27 and the other servers and 50 and all the extras here. Oh, very cool. Got all your characters all spread out. Let's go back, fill this loop in over here. Whee! Not bad for this ice farm. Oh yeah, let's hit all them. It's another viewer choice night tonight, folks. If you'd like to get on the raffle poll, the command is !raffle in chat. We'll probably wait till about 10 after to pull our first raffle winner, and then we'll see what TS we're running tonight. So I have no control over what task forces we'll be running. It's going to be up to all of you who are watching. Smack. Smack. $700 damage, that poor guy. Smack. Turn that on, I guess. Hey, Theostar, welcome in. How goes it?
Hello, good to see you.
How do? I have Brute. Does this give a perception bonus? I don't think it does. Resistance to repel and knock up. Knockback protection. Resist to debuff. Take that, boss man. Squish. Oh, let's squish these guys. AoE, 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 and more AoE. Da 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 da. Got some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle music going on. Pew, da 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 da. Pew, do 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 do. I was watching some retro players play some Ninja Turtles earlier today. Oh, one shot at that guy. Man, cross punch does so much damage on a brute. It's great. Gonna dot to death. Yep. Nice. If anybody wants an invite, let me know. I'll get you on team here. Squish. Death by cross punch. Sweet. Man, this guy is really good with the juggles. Smash. Smash. Smash again. Hey there, start. Let me get you an invite there. I'm not doing too bad with the AoE destruction here. Yeah, it's still melee. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get taunt back in. I kind of missed taunt. But I don't think there's anything I could remove to put taunt in other than possibly getting rid of tactics. Let me take a look at the build. Phalanx fighting, I'm keeping. That's an auto. Against all odds. How much end does this take? Not much.
Who are you?
Grab, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm not sure there's anything I would move
Can we eat him?
to get taunt back into this build.
I'll tell you what. I'll force him to his knees. You can do whatever you want.
Hello.
Hello.
There you go. I think tactics. If I lose tactics, I lose accuracy, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, this might just be a tauntless brute, but he's got so much AoE going on. He's just an AoE machine. Here, I'll show you. Whee! Smash. More AoE. More AoE. More AoE. And a cross punch. Cross punch that does 250 damage. How you doing, Grab? Welcome in. There we go. And smack. With that, they added light damage to Fault, which is your juggle power, one of them. And light damage does 140 to 150 damage AoE, which is nice, and knocks them in the air and possibly stuns them, which is pretty sweet. Bam. Wow, so much AoE. Got room? Yeah, we got room for you. Invite to team. Lots of room on the team here, folks. If anybody wants into the farm, we're going to do our first raffle pull at about, say, 10 after. That should give us time here to do a couple farms, make some money, wait for the room to fill in, and then, folks, it is viewer choice night tonight. So we'll be pulling our first raffle name at about 3 after, and they'll be picking the first task force of the night. It could be anything. It could be a Red Side Strike Force. It could be an abandoned sewer trial. It could be, we've done Eden trials in the past. It could be a Posse, the original Posse run, or the original Sister Psyche. Vorpal for the man. Vorpal. Plus that. Plus this. And this. Squish, 600 damage. Oh my god. Stone melee just smacks the hell out of things. It is just really good sustained damage. Oh, there's more people over here to take out. I just charge in and murder everything. Look at that, 666 damage. Uh-oh. I guess that was a hell of a hit. Be nice, but Ponzi 1 and 2 are the TF of the week. That's true. That's true. You'd miss out on making an extra, at most, 13 merits. Look at that. My weakest hit does 250 damage. That's the equivalent of my, like, boxing or my brawl is like 250. My big hit does 530 unassisted. And this boss is dead. Oh, who are these people? Let's take them out too. Shield bash! Bam! What a great opener. That's how you start a fight. Aw, that missed. Oh. I missed again? What the hell? How is he so dodgy? So far, so good. Squish. Ah, boo earns. Alright, let's go this way. Whee! Yeah, I haven't played this guy in a while. Oh, miss. Left around a millimeter of life there. That's funny. Oh, we got some Guardian Galaxy music. Nice. Let me try this up a bit. Da 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 da. That 150 points of light damage. Squish, squish. Hey there, boss man. There's almost 1,000 damage in 2 hits. Not bad for somebody who can't crit. I guess the damage is pretty good. Stone melee. Not the fastest attacker in the world, but 1 hit is all you need. This is back. $230 damage from cross punch there. That's amazing. All my failings fighting isn't kicking in. There's no one around me. Swish. There's 1,100 damage. I guess that'll do. What's your favorite brute? It's a lot of fun. It is just, there's nothing subtle about it. There's nothing quick or coy. Or it's like You know, it's not trying to be clever. It's just big, giant chunks of stone smashing into face. And that is all it does. And it's really good at it. Like, there is no subtlety here. I'll save the builder. Look at this. Like, seriously, that is a whole pile of dead. Look at that. That's pretty fun. The awesome power of stick. It is. Speak softly and carry a big stick. There we go. Got it. And cross punch does more damage than my PB AoE. It's amazing. Well, that group's dead. Oh, look, I stunned a red boss. One hit, he was like, doy. Hey there, Brian, how's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? And cross punch. Sweet. Oh, I got him. I held a boss. Holds or stuns, that's what I do. How dare you hit me? If I do get hit, I actually went with Rebirth, because the one thing Shield doesn't have is any kind of healing. So I hear Ninjutsu got an overhaul on Stalkers. They did some more changes to Broadsword. Psi Armor got a change. The Drain Psyche power got redone. Firefront, did you see the new fire order change? Oh, I didn't see the changes yet. Do I have to slot anything? Yeah, I forgot all about the new changes. I just hadn't played this guy in an age. I'm curious if they gave a new power to Ninjutsu Stalkers. So I think my Ninjutsu Stalker will probably have to be... wait, do I have a Ninjutsu Stalker? I have a Ninjutsu Sentinel. I don't have a Ninjutsu Stalker. But I think they added recovery to Ninjutsu Stalkers. Oh, Boo Earns. How'd that miss? Cross punch. Squish. And dead. Take that, boss. Kill these guys here. Juggle. Juggle. All these juggles and knockdowns and knock-ups and stuns all serve to keep you from being one-shotted by Cascade Failure. Because you're interrupting their attack, their timing change, so they're not all going to hit you at once. Some are going to be stunned, some are going to be slower, some are going to be knocked down. But at some point, defenses will fail across the board at some point. Every now and then, you'll just get hit by everything for like one turn. So if half the team is on their back or stunned, all the better. Patch notes are in your Discord. Oh, thank you very much, here, Brian. Oh, come on. We may have to take a look at the patch notes. There we go. Alright, we'll probably finish up this map, folks, and then we are going to pull... Oh, we only have one group left? This is good timing, then. We'll do this, this, bam, and this. Squish, 700 damage. Man, when Cross Punch does 190, how do you not love Cross Punch? Are you the only thing left on this map? Squish. Are we done? We're done. Click the glory and we're out of here. The glory was underneath somewhere. There it was. Huzzah! How about that? Ooh, I got stuff I can craft and flip. Alright, there we go, folks. That was a pretty fun little farm there. You know, I said about 10 after. There's no point starting another one. Let's just proceed with our first raffle pull. Let me call this in. So, to get in on the raffle, folks, the command is !raffle. You'll have until I put down this soothing peppermint tea before I pull the full name. You still have a chance to get in for the first pull. Let me see if we got any names. We've got a few names on there so far, but I'll give everyone another 30 seconds there. So I know there's a screen delay or stream delay there, so. Oh my god, that tea tastes amazing. You ever have a long day where you just come home and you're just like, I'm just going to sip a tea. Do we want to take a look at the patch notes actually first? We could do that. They're in the Discord, eh? Thank you. Here's the patch notes. Why don't we take a quick look, because we had about 5 minutes. I said about 10 after. Why don't we take a minute or two and look real quick at the notes? I will eject this, put it in its own window. I will move it to the main screen. And why don't we take a quick look at the patch notes? There we go. Alright. Fiery Aura Burn. Fiery Embrace effects now last the full duration of the patch. Ooh. Ah, so when Fiery Base wears off, if Burn is still going, it continues to do boosted damage. That's nice. Radius of both the up front hit and the patch are increased to 15 feet. Ooh, so it's 30 feet across. That's a nice area. Target cap is increased to 10 for both the up front hit and patch. Ooh, up front will scale 0.44 damage to the entire area. 1 damage to enemies within 8 feet. So people on the outskirts don't take as much damage. Patch deal increase from 12 ticks over 10 seconds to 12 ticks of 0.14 damage. Oh, the ticks do more damage. Nice. Patch Fire Embrace damage scale increased. Stalkers can now slot their ATOs and burn. They couldn't do that before. I didn't know that. Temperature Protection. KB knockback protection increased from 1 to 3. Okay. Now grants 50% knockback resistance. You can't be knocked back as far if it does happen. Now also grant scale 1 resistance against psi and toxic damage. Okay. Now grants fear protection. Fire never had fear protection. There are very few sets that had fear protection. Willpower did, psi did, and dark armor, as far as I know, I think may have been the only ones that have protection from fear. So that's interesting. Now grants 10% more HP expendable. Okay. 100% regen is now enhanceable. Oh, the regen boost and consume is enhanceable now, because before you can only put a end modification sets in there. Ooh, now accepts healing enhancements and sets. That's different. Oh, like temperature protection. That's for temperature protection. So it has regen now. Because they put max hit point increase into consume. Oh, so temperature protection now has regen. That's interesting. Protection, I'm not sure I understand the concept of fear. I know, that's it. Phoenix Rising now heals, applies a flat heal and recovery status. Molten Embrace. The dot damage from Molten Embrace is now affected by damage enhancements and buffs. Okay. Hide. Hide is now Hidden Flame on Stalkers. Hidden Flame is identical hide, but now also grants a damage proc for Molten Embrace. Cauterized Blaze. While active, this power now increases fire damage by 20% and all other damage by 10. Ninjutsu now grants 1 damage buff at all times. Oh! Ninjutsu, the Shinrabi, gives you a slight damage buff all the time now. Interesting. Blinding Powder now also places a placate effect on targets. Endurance cost increase, so because it does more stuff, it costs more. And arc increase from 40 to 90 degrees. That's amazing. Range increase from 25 to 40 feet. This is all a good trade-off. Power now takes taunt enhancements, sleep enhancements. Now checks for side defense in addition to AoE defense. This effectively makes smoke, flash, and blinding power into a single power. Recharge Lord from 120 to 90 seconds. Sleep magnitude from 2 to 3. Confuse from 2 to 3. Ooh. I have a ninjutsu blaster that's going to love that. Confuse scale decreased from 20 to 12, so it doesn't confuse as much. Now increases critical hit chances by 30% for 10 seconds. That's not bad, I guess. Blinding powder. Rename Smoke Flash. Now able to place a play kit effect on targets. Duration increased. Change from a foe targeted cone to a PB with 25-foot radius. Okay. Last time, cast time increased, so it takes 1.5 seconds, but now hits everything around you instead of things immediately in front of you. Animation and description change to match changes. Power node takes taunt, sleep, and checks for side defense. Recharge lowered to 90 seconds. Good, it's 30% faster. Actually, 25% faster, I should say. My math is weird. Smoke Flash Stalkers. This power is being replaced with Bo Ryoku. If you have this power in your build, it will be replaced by Ryoku next time you log in. All slot enhancements and sets will be in the power, but you might want to change some of them. Smoke Flash. Koyoyo. Recharge increase from 60 to 90 seconds. Endurance reduced. Endurance reduced and plus 30% only plus 20. Now grants plus 20% recovery for 30 seconds. Now grants plus 30% resistance to end and drain for 30 seconds. So it takes longer and it gives you less, but it gives you recovery instead of end boost. Okay, I guess that's weird. I guess it was too boring just giving you your end back. Sentinels now grant 65% chance for critical opportunity hit on single target attacks and 30% for AoE. Nice. No longer grants a damage buff while stealthed. Psi Armor consumes Psyche. This power should now show a ring around the power showing if stacks need refreshing in the next 10 seconds. Minus recovery debuff, duration lowered from 45 to only 10 seconds. Oh, Boo earns! Power now applies minus 20% recovery after 35 seconds after the minus 100 expires. I don't get the buff there change. Okay, fixed power description. Radiation therapy, fix an exponential flag and radiation for some ATs. Shield charge now is true pseudo-pet. This should not affect how the power works instead of the caster's caps. This should now break hide. Shield charge breaks hide now. Boo earns. We knew it was coming though. It was too good to be true to have a follow-up AoE crit after you were done with the shield charge. Make no bones about it. That is a nerf. They just took the nerf bat to shield charge for stalkers. I know. Hey, how you going there, Shades? Willpower, fast healing now grants recovery and resistance to minus recovery. Nice. Quick recovery now grants resistance to minus recovery. So willpower gets some end drain love, end drain protection. Resurgence, this power can now be activated while conscious. If used, it will heal you 25% of your base HP. Apply a resist buff. Recharges in 90 seconds. You will gain an auto res if you're defeated within 35 seconds. So you have to get the recharge down to 35 seconds and then you'll be constantly ready to res, I guess. The other stuff, the resist buff and the base HP boost is nice if you can get it perma. If used after being defeated, the power will have the current effects. Okay. Reconstruction. Stalkers, this power has been replaced with up to the challenge, a regenerative toggle that does not require targets in range to grant its regen buffs. Oh, it's currently also available to Sentinels. Oh, okay. Healing is now moved to Resurgence. Players that already own Reconstruction will have Resurgence in their builds instead. Rise to the challenge. This power now grants 7.5% resistance to minus regen. For the first target and 2.25 for each target up to a maximum of minus 30% minus regen debuff. Okay. Up to the challenge, this power now grants 50% to minus regen. So I think by the time you get all the powers, you might be immune to minus regen. Nice. Dark Armor. No longer lists AoE negative types on its attack types. Okay. Now accepts endurance modification, enhancements, and sets. Really? But I like health regen. 10% plus recovery duration increase from 30 to 60%. Nice. Dark Regen Sentinels. Power now accepts accurate healing sets. Obscure Sustenance just improved its recovery bonus. That's nice. Sonic Melee. What's this? The debuff resistance scales more. Oh, Sonic Melee does more debuff resist. Okay. Debuff resistance. Interesting. Now inflicts damage resistance. Okay, so it has a debuff component. Debuff resistance increase from scale. Correctly grants Assassin's Focus. Lightning Clap, no. Now only apply to the main target. Critical hits. Oh, tankers can now slot universal damage and lightning cap. There we go. Grab. Your lightning clap now does damage. I'll have to. Oh, that's going to be something I have to fix now. That's going into certain. That's going to have to go into some of my characters. Storm Blast, cleaned up Storm Blast enhancement text showing some duplicate values. Broadsword, Head Splitter, no longer crits for special damage. Brutes can now slot melee, AoE, and Head Splitter. Fire Breath for tanks no longer has a range requirement for main target bonus damage. Arc increased from 30 to 40 degrees damage unchanged. So it's a little wider. Kinetic melee stacks now correctly buff. Psionic and toxic damage. Okay. And Marine Affinity, Soothing Wave, damage debuff increased. So it weakens enemies even more. Tide Pool, damage debuff increased. And Tide Pool Frenzy, damage debuff increased. So Marine's even better at robbing enemies of their damage output. And that is all very interesting. Alrighty. Let's switch back to the main screen. Few changes there. I'm going to have to look at my ninjutsu characters and find out if anything needs changing there. But there we go. Let's do our first raffle pull, folks. If you're not yet in on the raffle, you've had lots of time. Command is exclamation mark raffle in chat. There we go. So it was just some number changes. Not a few number changes. Some of the powers changed. Certain things now take end enhancements that they didn't have. Willpower gets some recovery debuff, so they can't be end drained as easily, which is nice. It kind of makes sense for it. So some things got a little better. Some things got wider cones. Some things they kind of made Smoke Flash or Smoke Bomb a bit better for ninjutsu. So all in all, the only thing that got nerfed, the only real nerf, is Shield Charge on Stalkers now breaks hide, as I suppose it was always intended to. So you can't do a shield charge and then follow it up with another AoE crit. I mean, you can still crit on the AoE that follows up. But all right, folks, let's see what our first task force of the night is going to be. We're going to pull our first raffle winner here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our first raffle winner of the night is New Girl. Congratulations, New Girl. All right, we have our first winner. New Girl, which task force would you like to see? I'm going to craft some stuff while I'm waiting. Go here and go here. Kinetic Crash. Perplex. Springfoot. Extreme Measures. I'll flip that stuff later. A Market Crash? We can do a Market Crash. I will switch to a folding tank. We'll try getting the valet badge. Which folding tank? You know what? I'll bring the new fire tank just so I can see what the changes are to fire. The new burn patch is supposed to be wider. Let's see what it looks like. It's supposed to be 30 feet across. Does that look 30 feet across? Doesn't look 30 feet across to me. Also, now they're saying, what is it? Temperature protection now takes heal sets and increases max health. Did my hit points just go up then? I'm at, oh, if I hit consume is a max hit point increase. I'm at over 3,000 hit points on my fire tank. My fire tank used to be around 2,400. That's not bad. So fire tank's got some more region. Okay, so we're off to... Oh, we got to go to Callisti Wharf. Let's see here. I got all the badges in this zone? I'll know when I log in. The app will tell me. I'm on the fire tank. Let me see. You know what? Let me go get a badge real quick. I'm going to head this way. Oh, wait. No. If we're going to go to Market Crash, which is way the hell over here, I should go this way and work my way around. I'm going to check over here at the gas station, see if I got this badge. I want to say I got all the zone badges out here already, but just in case, let's go to the gas station. See if I got this badge yet. I have already gotten this badge. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we've got some badges to get. I'll meet you folks over in the Market Crash area. Fog of War says, oh, that's true. I haven't got anything over here. Grab, I learned something for Fog of War. See, if you hit reveal, Grab, you get less information because then you don't know where you've been. That's a good tip for you there. I can hear your eyes roll from here. Hold on. Like, bitch, please. Alright, let's go this way. Grab that one. We'll head north. We'll head to the stadium, then the docks. I'm kind of doing this backwards. Da, 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 da. There you go. Whee! Got that. Nice. Alright, now we're going to head to the docks. Huzzah! Then we get out of here. We're going to look right across from there. Right across from Alexander the Great. It's Alexander the So-So. Alright, now we'll go across. I'm not quite ending it where I should be. I should have started up here and then worked my way around the oh well, screw it. I'm doing this the wrong way. I want to head to that island over there. Whee! Heading to docks to feed the ducks. That's right, feed the ducks. Oh, how you doing there, Radiant? Oh, I overshot my mark and landed in the water. There's a badge here. Can you go down here? That'd be great if you could. No. Keep out. Alright, fine, I'll listen. Now we're going to head this way to the hospital. I'm doing this backwards from how I usually do it, but there's one here in the planner of the hospital, right here. There we go. Then we'll head south. We got one last one to get. And it's going to be at the... Is it Blackguard or Blackhawk? The Blackhawk Security Company. Their main headquarters. Are you interested at all in EverQuest Legends? I haven't played EverQuest since the first one. And I tried EverQuest 2, and there weren't enough people playing it. I've got so many things on my docker right now, Shades. Yeah, there's so many games I want to try. And I end up getting back into Magic the Gathering online, which is interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Another MMO? Good lord, I've got so many now. Oh, where are we going? I'm so doing this backwards. I was down here behind this tree. Got it. There we go. Alright, I'm going to meet you guys at the Market Crash. And I got my badge. Woohoo! You play Arena? I'm on Arena. I now have 3 60-card decks that are pretty good. People get mad and quit early when I play them. EverQuest Legend is MMO, but they make it solo. Oh. Really? That's a bit weird. It can't really be an MMO, but I was much more interested. There's a new game coming out that looks a lot like either Windrose or Valheim that's in the same vein. A sandbox type exploration game that we rated last night. We went and saw Cletus Buford last night, rated his stream, and he was playing this new one about Avalon. What was it, Defenders of Avalon? MMO Avalon. Here we go. No, that's the one. It was something of Avalon. King of Avalon? No. I think it's in beta testing right now. Is it King of Avalon? Is that what they were playing? I can't remember now. Tides of Avalon? There's so many. It might be Miss of Avalon. Alright, let's get some invites going here, folks. We're doing a Market Crash for New Girl, who got our first raffle pull of the night. If anyone else would like to join, this one's level 40 plus. And if you've never run it before, you get a purple recipe. So does anyone want to come along? I am bringing a Fold Space tank. This is my fire radiation tank. You'll take an invite. Alright. Agile Ace. I know that player. We've got 4 so far. We got room for 4 more if anyone wants to come along. We're an everlasting server. Da, 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 da. Still on Snow Bunny. I will invite Snow Bunny. There's nobody like Snow Bunny. Da, 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 da. That narrow little alleyway here. Alright, we got room for 4 more, folks. And then we're going to get started. Anyone else? Sorry, 3 more. My math is off. We got room for 3 more. Does anyone else want to come along? Level 40 plus, and if you've never run this taskbar on your tomb before, they will give you a free purple recipe. Things is, I never played EverQuest because it's too forced social game, and now I get experience. I was on EverQuest for quite a while. I had a few friends on there that played, and it was my first MMORPG. And then I switched from it to WoW when WoW came out. And then I also did City Heroes thereafter. The timeline for me gets fuzzy, because I used to go back and forth between WoW and City of Heroes quite a bit. I also tried Dark Age of Camelot. I was on Lineage 2 for a minute and a half. What else was I on? I was on Wizard 101 for quite a while. That's a unbelievably charming game and a lot of fun. And I wish there was a serious version of Wizard 101 that was like a serious card-based MMO. I think it would be amazing. I think especially in the current climate with, let's face it, the people who are playing the collectible card games are adults who have the disposable income. So I think it would be ideal to make a card-based MMORPG. But Wizard 101, really fun game. What the hell? There's so many. I tried Rift when it came out. I was on WildStar when it came out. I wish WildStar had done better. They launched too soon. Champions Online. I never did Star Trek Online. Kind of skipped that one. Yeah, called Zenimus a long time, and Matrix Online was pretty wow, nice. Yeah, I've tried my variety of MMOs. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. And I wish WildStar had tried harder. Oh, I was also on Knights of the Old Republic for a while. Star Wars The Old Republic. Not Knights of the Old Republic. SWTOR, the MMORPG, was Star Wars The Old Republic, which was the MMO. And I wanted to make every freaking character in that game because the stories in that game were amazing. I freaking love the stories in the Old Republic. And, of course, Elder Scrolls Online, which I'm playing now. I've been playing for a few years, and a lot of fun. There's just too many MMOs and not enough time. A lot of fun games out there. We still only have 5. Can we do this with 5? Probably. We can probably make a go of it with 5. The final robot at the end is the most... Oh, we got one more. We got a Tabitha coming. All right, now we're definitely in the clear. 5 are kind of right on the line for this one. But I think we should be okay. It's really whether or not we get the valet badge. So I can head straight to the back when we get to the final mission. So in order to get the valet badge, when we get to the final mission, nobody goes in. Like, everyone waits at the door. Oh, we have another taker. And I need a group of people to head up, like 3 or 4 people, to pull crowds away from the cars on Main Street. I need 1 or 2 people to run behind Wentworth and to go and get their attention to make sure the trucks don't get destroyed. And then I usually head straight to the back because I know all the groups I got to pull at the back parking lot to piss off, so I can fold space and start burning everything down at the back. But we should be able to get valet. We got enough people now. Grab, how's it going? Welcome, sir.
All right. I'll handle behind Wentworth.
Oh,
I've
no,
got
sure.
a character that can do it by herself. So.
I just at the back. There's so many different groups, and if I can do the quick burn and AOE and fold space, I can clear them away from the truck and the 3 cars at the back, or 2 or 3 cars.
No, I can handle the back just fine.
Oh, behind Wentworth you can do, but I mean like way.
Behind Wentworth.
Yeah. So the very far back parking lot, and then if you and I could handle that, just the 2 of us, literally the entire rest of the team can be concentrated on Main Street, which is the trickier bit, because you got way more cars to pull things away from. The only thing you have to remember is that you want to taunt or pull away, or attack and pull them away from the cars, especially when there are super stunners in the group. Because if a super stunner dies next to one of the cars, he will damage it when it auto-reses. So you have to pull the groups away with aggro or damage. So it's just for one badge. You only need to earn it once on your tunes. If you screw it up, don't worry. There'll be other chances. But mostly I like this one just for the sheer volume of defeats and 3 short missions. So it's a fairly short task force with lots of kills, which is a recipe for good farming. All right, we got 7 on team. There is room for one more. Last call if anyone wants to come with. I will turn this down because I probably have myself set to farming. No, I'm not. Oh, I thought I was set to farming numbers. Okay, is anyone else coming along? Otherwise, we're going to get started here. I see somebody's dutifully waiting by the door there.
Yeah, I've got ATT.
Love the look of that abandoned lab inside for a crafting area. That's one of my favorite little hidden rooms. That's so neat in there. Airstreak Online still survived, but sadly it closed down. Could have been fun.
I was just checking out this new EverQuest game.
Okay.
The graphics are unchanged. The models are the same. The scenery is the same.
Huh.
Which is really weird. You can play 3 classes at once. With the
Okay.
character. So there's all kinds of combinations there. And yeah, it's geared towards solo, but you could have teams up to 4 players and raids up to 8.
I think the next game I'm really excited about, and I'm going to have to check it out just because, and it's a little ways off. They're still months away from launch, and they're taking their time doing it. From the same development team as No Man's Sky, I have goosebumps thinking about what Light No Fire is going to be like. I am looking forward to Light No Fire because it's set not just in an MMO universe, but as a student of literature. And somebody who thinks that children's literature, good children's literature, is incredibly underrated, I am thrilled that the game has a fabled look to it. That it's like Wind in the Willows type, where they have anthropomorphized animal player classes, like racial character classes. So you can play rabbits or mice, and I'm like, I am so fucking in, Greb. I am so fucking in. Trust me, when we're done tonight, go check out the trailer. Can I play the trailer? I don't think there's anything. You know what? Hold on. If you guys haven't seen,
what's it called?
It's called Light No Fire, and it looks goddamn stunning. Hold on, I'm going to get the trailer for you guys. This is the next one I'm going to check out. No release date yet, but it is, yeah. I saw the first trailer at the Electronic Gaming Awards this year, and it's called Light No Fire trailer. Let me get the trailer, and we'll watch it together. So it's still not out yet. They've been working on it for the past couple of years. There was a trailer from a month ago.
Take your time.
Here it is. I found it. Okay. Hold up. Okay. So this is the Light No Fire trailer. Let's move tab to new window. I'll move it over here and we'll watch the trailer together. So here we go. All right, folks. Here we go. Oh, we have. So I don't know if you guys saw the trailer of the Gaming Awards, but I am so thin. That's the thing. I never played No Man's Sky, but it won Game of the Year, didn't it? No Man's Sky. But here we go.
Guy's fun.
Yeah, it looked good. Let me switch here. So let's go to its workshop screen. Okay, this is it here. So let's watch the trailer together. I'm going to full screen it. All right, here we go. I'm going to pause the music. All right, here it is. Is it too? Might be a bit loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit. We'll see. They've had trailers now for this for the past 2 years. I mean, that looks amazing. Look at the water effect on the lens. Look at Graham crafting, building. Oh, it looks great. Look at, there's a rabbit. You can fly around in a hummingbird. Grab, if rabbit is a player class, you just know I'm making an Owsla. That's it. We're gonna do Wind of the Willows. We'll have the Knights of Frith. And Shredded with Ark, yeah. Is that a raccoon? It fucking is. I'm in. Is there wolves and raccoons in this? You could have antlers. I'm in. They have rabbits! Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. There we go. Light no fire. No release date. They're saying it'll probably be 2027 when it comes out. Well, they've been working on it for quite a while. Like I say, in a fabled universe, I'm beyond words. I'm so happy that it isn't the old, orc, human, goblin, elf variety. Although they seem to be in there too. I like the boldness. I like how brave they are to give us animal classes.
Yeah, I want to join a Watership Down.
Oh yeah, I doubt we're doing it. It's it. The Knights of Elefara.
Speaking of fabled type games, the new Fable is also in the works.
Oh,
and that looks absolutely amazing. There's actually, go to YouTube. There's a playthrough video.
Fable is another one of those games I watched my friends play, but never played it myself. So that and Baldur's Gate are two games criminally I never played for myself. I'd always go over to my buddy's house and I'd watch them play it while I was playing other games, probably City of Heroes at the time, and I'd watch them play Baldur's Gate.
Fable 2 was absolutely astounding.
Which one had Stephen Fry? Was it Fable 3?
I know 2 had it. I think he was probably in all of them.
Okay. Oh, good.
They had a lot of voice talent, too. 3 was pretty good. They changed some things up, but I like 2 better.
Yeah. I may have to give them a shot. See, if they ever come out like in a gift box or a package on Steam, when the next sale happens, I'll watch for them.
Well, here's the problem. 2 was developed for the Xbox and was never ported to PC. Otherwise, I would have bought it 3 times over.
Damn! That's harsh. That's harsh. Yeah. Microsoft didn't port it for PC. What the hell? All right, folks. We're going to get started here. Samurai, welcome in. By the way, if you're just joining, we have 1 spot left for a market crash. We'll give you 30 seconds, and then we're out the door here. So, yeah, that's the next MMO I'm seriously considering, and I'm looking at it because I'm like, God damn it. You can play mice, rabbits, and as soon as I saw rabbit was a player class, I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's called the Between.
I'm in.
The bummer about that video is when they walked in, all the rabbits were kneeling. They all had the same thing. I'm sure there's going to be variety color one.
Oh, yeah.
They showed the video.
They look good. The rabbit that walked in with the sword and his shield on his back, I'm like, yeah, I'm in. Here we go. Cheers.
Well, the first shot where they showed the 4 heroes in silhouette,
right.
One of them was a rabbit. You saw the rabbit ear sticking up. I'm like, ooh.
I'm pretty sure I saw a raccoon in there. And that's going to be another one. I'm like, damn. They're going to be the Gadgeteers. It looks good. It looks very, very good. I just got up and showered. No worries, Sam, right? That's all right. That Fable got delayed because of a dumb excuse that GTA 6 was coming out. It was a lemon-flavored Jelly Baby, which woke me up. Wait, lemon? Am I supposed to do this?
I know they're still working on it, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'd rather have them get it right than do what WildStar did, rush it and have it dead within a month. WildStar needed another 3-4 months of playtesting before they launched it, and they did, and it killed it within a month. They lost over half their player base in less than 4 weeks.
Was WildStar an NC Soft game?
Yeah, I think it was. It was fun. But
how dare you?
I can't help it. Credit where it's due, or I have no credibility. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it was buggy as hell. They rushed it, and they botched it. All right.
Oh, that's a shame.
I know. All right, folks, here we go. We are getting started. Oh, wait, Creepy. Hey, how's it going? Did you want in on this? We're about to do a market crash. If you want in, level 40 plus. We got 1 spot left, and then we're gone. I do enjoy playing a rabbit. I want to play. I'm like, God damn it. I saw the trailer at the Video Game Awards because we watched from work between calls. One of my coworkers had it on one of our monitors, and we all leaned over and like, was that a fucking rabbit? Can you play a rabbit? And I was like, that's it.
I want a rabbit wearing a helmet with ears coming through the top of the helmet.
Everybody watch that. It would have to be like a metal skull cap, right?
Oh, no, it could have some bulk to it.
Oh, I guess you could.
Just so there's room for the ears.
Slightly, you know what? Like a bullet shape. You got to get it bullet shaped so it comes to a point between the ears. That would be good. Oh,
Do that too.
that'd be good. I'm Chaotic Fury. Oh, you're already on team. In that case, we're getting started. All right, here we go, folks.
Cats would be fun too.
We are officially out the lemons. I know. We are officially out the door.
Okay.
Rabbits and raccoons. I'm in. I'd have to make the rabbit first, but if raccoon was an option, that would be number 2. I have to credit the bravery of doing this. It's just, God, it's so beautiful. To see a proper, true, like I say, talking fable story like Wind in the Willows or Watership Down. And I'm like, it made me happy to see it. I'm like, that's brilliant. That's utterly brilliant.
It does look pretty darn cool.
You can fly around on a hummingbird for your mount. I'm like, fucking hell. I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Shut up and take my money.
And they still have, like, other racial playing classes. They're still humans, and there are still probably elves and everything else.
I thought I saw humans in there.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know. If you're gonna make the leap the whole way, right?
Well, Wind in the Willows had animals and people in the same talking universe.
All right, but were they size comparative?
The animals were smaller.
Right, and they're definitely not doing that in this game.
No, they are not. Did you see the Sea Exchange with Scottish World Cup fan R.E. Raccoons? No, I love raccoons. Raccoons are amazing. I've studied raccoons my whole life. They are fascinating creatures and unbelievably intelligent, and far better at diplomacy than we are. They form communities. It's amazing.
Those Scottish World Cup fans have been amazing.
I heard Canada did pretty good this year so far. I was surprised.
Canada they got a chance to move on.
I'm a little impressed because we've never won a game, I don't think.
Yeah, they won one, they tied one.
Wow.
So they have 4 points, so they're in a good position, but they haven't done it yet.
Was I supposed to open this box? Oh, no, it's the crate we want, not the boxes. I forgot. All right, let's fold these species groups together. And then I will do this.
Going back to anthropomorphic games, I remember a tabletop role-playing game back in the day. It was called Albedo.
Oh!
It was science fiction. I think it was based on a comic book.
Oh, okay.
But the thing about this one, it was there were no humans in it. All the science fiction space starfaring characters were anthropomorphized animals, but at one point they come across an ancient starship with a skeleton of a creature on board, which was a mystery to them, but to the viewer or reader was a human.
Oh, okay.
So they knew that they were they knew they hadn't naturally evolved. They knew there'd been genetic manipulation at some point.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was.
Like I go to Dr. Moreau kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It was.
Or Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's kind of their bag. There was more than just turtles in that universe. A lot of graphic systems they using in Light No Fire, they're already using in No Man's Sky. True, No Man's Sky, they took everything they learned from that game, and I think they're applying it. But, I saw that, and I was so happy beyond words.
What's really clever about No Man's Sky is, you're flying into a planet, and it just scales right in front of you. You literally land you do the full approach, you land on a planet. It's really wild.
So you see the scaling by continent, by like region, and then village or cityscape, and then landing platform, and then the buildings become larger and larger until they're the biggest thing you see. And then, it's
bear in mind these are all deserted planets, and they haven't built up yet. But the landscape does that. Certainly, it's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. There's something from orbit that looks tiny becoming larger than life before your eyes is just dramatic. It's just impressive. Oh, there's the glowing we need. Oh. Sneeze at the wrong time landing in No Man's Sky and become an orbital lawn dart. Landing's difficult. So there is one edition of Magic the Gathering that is all fabled and fabled creatures, and it's got some of my favorite cards, and it's a deck called Bloombarrow, and it includes like different racial types that have never been in the game before, like otters and raccoons and squirrels. But it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I also want to play an otter. That would be cool.
The otters are spellcasters, and they're great. There is an otter planeswalker. Planeswalkers are some of the most powerful beings in all the Magic. They're more powerful than creatures. They get what are called loyalty counters, and they have really rare abilities. So every turn, they get to do something like what we consider like a sorcery type ability. Every single turn, they get to do something amazing. And there's one for otters. And they all have an ultimate you have to build towards. You try to kill it before the ultimate goes off. And the otter's ultimate is scary as hell. It says that all your instant and sorcery spells all have storm, which means every time you cast an instant or sorcery, you check how many you've cast before that turn and copy it that many times. So the second spell you cast goes off twice, the third spell you cast in a turn goes off 3 times, and so forth. It's a devastating ability.
He got held.
Yeah, honors are fun. And they're adorable. Teenage Mutant King Kung Fu Chickens. Big as a house, strong as chickens. Anything they want is easy pickings. Teenage Mutant Kung Fu Chickens. I'd watch that.
God.
You know what it takes to be a Kung Fu chicken? You gotta have pluck.
Stunning him and holding him left and right here. This is crazy. He's an arch villain for crying out loud.
He's not moving very much.
He's flip-flopping.
He is. He's oscillating. That doesn't apply here. Damn it.
Up and down is an oscillation.
Oh, I can turn my radio back on. Going up with the radio. Oh, and he got back up. We can kill him again. More XP. He doesn't have many hit points. Ooh, there we go. So yeah, that's the next game. I've been looking forward to Light No Fire for the past few months since I saw it at the Video Game Awards. I was in disbelief. I didn't think anyone would have the guts to do that. I thought the only type of medieval RPGs that ever seem to get worked are either based on real cultural kind of scenarios like, you know, Valheim or Windrose, or it's, you know, Tolkien standard. And to see this, I'm like, man, brave, very brave. I'm in. Oh, does that mean they'll have bird player classes? Because that would be tough not to want to try too. Yeah, thanks to, was it Flash Gordon? Who doesn't want to be a Hawkman? Who doesn't want to play Brian Blessed? He's his own character. Gordon is alive! Oh my god. They could just hook Brian Blessed up to like an electrical outlet. He could power a city. He's just pure energy. You ever see, there's a wonderful video of Stephen Fry going around talking to famous actors all about the single most famous soliloquy or speech of all time, which is To Be or Not to Be. You ever see it? It's great. It's about 10 minutes long. It's on YouTube. I highly recommend it. But he asks every actor who's ever played Hamlet or played Shakespeare about this, and he talks to Brian Blessed. Holy hell! You better be back. Stand back 5 feet before you ask Brian Blessed about Shakespeare. you just step back. It's like reading the warning instructions on a firework. It's like, light Brian Blessed and step back. Don't look directly at Brian Blessed.
You know, he's been on Wilty, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The seasons that aren't available right now except on YouTube, but I'll find them.
How can you not believe any story he tells?
Oh my! He says everything with conviction. That guy.
But he probably also did it.
Probably.
He's had a very interesting life.
Oh, he's still going. He's like 80 something now. Isn't he 83 now? I think. And he was in Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Huzzah! I think he was in Trial of a Time Lord, wasn't he?
Oh, I can't remember that.
Hold on. Maybe I'm mixing them up, so I hope not. King Yrcanos in the Doctor story Mind Warp. I think it was a Sixth Doctor story he was in. But he also asked David Tennant about the speech. He also talks to... he talks to Simon Russell Beale, one of my new favorite people. He also talks to one French theater actor who plays the part, but in French, because the language changes. But I remember was it Simon Russell Beale who said that the reason the speech was so important is that it was the first time in literature that you ever had a character kind of exhibit this kind of navel-gazing, looking inwards. That's not something heroes do. They don't lament and talk about their feelings or any of that crap. It's like, no, this is new.
She's been. Oh, Seth goes to following me. I switched my stealth off.
Oh, did you find it? Okay, I'm just moving on and clearing. I didn't see her over the sign I was on.
Yeah, someone's got Steamy Mist on.
Oh, okay, I'll come back and help you guys because you're going to get ambushed.
Oh no, yeah, it's following somebody.
Right, I'm
We
coming
got
back.
one ambush already.
Oh, I'm on her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the tiny kitty. I wonder if tiny kitty's going to play Light No Fire.
Who wouldn't run after a tiny cute kitty?
Look at
Absolutely.
so tiny. I remember we used to play back when we first played EverQuest. My buddy who had played, I think, Elf or Human, had tried different things, and the first time he saw a gnome, he was like, "Oh my God, you're so small! I can put you in an equipment slot. Just stick him in the backpack. I got a bag full of gnomes." Oh, she is not rescued yet. Where is she? She stopped. Yeah. Turn off the steam mist. Okay, you should be clear now. I don't have steamy mist. I have radiation. And that's the confused aura. That's not steamy mist. That's just a confused aura. You can go ahead. The confused aura doesn't have any stealth. I recognize that one. So we can move on. I don't know where she is. Go, tiny kitty. Go. Gotta get her to the door. Yeah, that's not steamy mist. That's the confused aura. Yeah, you can go. That's confused aura. It's not stealthy. Trust me, I made that mistake once on my controller. Yeah, only the cold domination defense power has the storm power has the steamy mist.
I find your aura scary and confusing.
You can put them on the stove and have a gnome on the range. No, gnome on the range.
The deer, the antelope.
Get yourself a short stack. Gather them up. Let's see the
That
burnt
from
edge.
me.
Rio with a watch streak there. 10 days with no clothes, Rio. Oh my God. Good thing it's summer. You'd freeze to death. My Marvel cards have shipped. Ah, very nice. Should be getting them soon. Yeah, I've been playing in the Magic Gallery between calls at work, and I've got at least 3 decks that are functional. So that's not bad. Working on it. Card type ratios. You're talking about a 100 card deck or a 60 card deck, Ryu? It all depends on what you want the deck to do, because I've got 26 EDH decks, both. So in EDH, the magic number is 62 cards and 38 land. So 62 spells, 38 land. And you want some card drawn there. But that's the rule of thumb. Depending on how... If you have a bunch of low casting cost spells, you might be able to get away with as much as 64 spells and 36 land. That's as far as I would go. But yeah, my magic ratio is 62-38. And then the rest is all based on what you're trying to do with the deck. Because I have some decks that only have 12 creatures in the entire deck. I have other decks that have only creatures in the deck and nothing else. You know, so it all depends on what you're trying to build and what your commander does. I have some decks that have nothing but walls. I have one deck that has nothing but walls. Hold on. Over here. Alright, AV, where's he at? Oh, there he is. He looks like all the others. It's so hard to see. They should do something for him to make him stand apart. He's kind of subtle. Well, start by picking the commander you want to use, and then figure out what he does, and then pick cards that only help you with that. Build around what they do. So when you play your commander, ask yourself, how do I win with this? What's the win? And then you only grab cards that help you achieve the win. And you leave everything else out. Anything that doesn't help with the engine, discard. Which is a lot tougher than it sounds sometimes. Yeah, if you go to that website, I think it's EDH Rec, R-E-C, you can just look up your commander, and you have all the decks people have built with that commander. You can see some of the cards they've used. Similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's it. Decide on... Now, most decks will have one or two... Like, will have at least 2 win conditions. They'll have a second way to win in case the first one gets halted, stopped, or something, especially in a multiplayer game. Is that Dread Pirate Roberts? Not anymore. Now he's nobody. There we go. Heading out. Next mission. Hello. And we can't use O-Portal because we might be on a mixed team. So, guys, if you want to wait here, I'll teleport us to the train station. It shouldn't take me long to get there. Because I teleport, and I teleport very far. So wait there. I'll get you guys to the door here. I'll call it in. Because, yeah, I don't think your TT doesn't work because we might be on a mixed bag here. So, I'll get you there because, as you can see, my teleport's pretty good. It's just a few clicks. Oh, did Snow Bunny and the other go to base? Oh, went to Atlas Park. Okay, here, I'll ATT you guys.
Somebody's still zoning into.
Oh, shoot, I see that. I'm interrupting. Snow Bunny is probably DCing.
Awesome.
Possibly DCing. Well, I've got teleport target, so I should be able to grab them. Oh, here they are. They're here. No, Tabitha says Callisti Wharf. Shit, hold on. I'll get you guys here. Tabitha went to Atlas Park. Oh, here they are. Everyone's here. There we go. All right, we're coming. So stop inside the door. Do not press forward. Whatever you do, we're going to decide who's doing what. So when you enter the zone, stop inside the door. Don't go more than 5 feet in front of the door. Just dead stop against the back wall, please. Because if you move too far forward, the whole thing starts, and then it's mayhem. Grab on Chaotic. You're on Agile Ace. So grab on Agile Ace is going to go behind Wentworth, take care of the trucks. As soon as we start, I'm going to go all the way to the back and pull things away from the back parking lot vehicles. Everyone else, Crystal Norn, Ilvethri, Snow Bunny, Tabitha, and Chaotic Fury, you guys are on Main Street. All the cars are on the right side we have to protect. Pull everything across the street to the other side. Damage as much as you can with AoE, and keep them away from the cars. There's one car on the left, everything else is on the right. I would try and pull them to the back left corner where there are no vehicles, or at least pull them away from the cars. If you're going to kill Freak Show, and especially Super Stunners, make sure they don't die anywhere near the cars, because Super Stunners will damage the cars when they get back up again. So the idea is to take out all the Freak Show groups without any of the cars being destroyed. They can be damaged, they can't be destroyed. That's how you get the Valet badge. So just wait for Snow Bunny to get in. They're on mission map, they're getting here. So as soon as I say go, literally everyone other than Greb and myself. So 5 of you are going up Main Street. You're going to tag what you can and pull them away from the cars. Kill as fast as you can. So here's the trick. The freak show groups that are attacking the cars are the only ones that are programmed to attack the cars. So all the other freak show won't attack vehicles because they're not set to do it. So long as you pull those specific groups away and kill them fast enough, the cars will be safe. They'll just be safe for the rest of the mission. Okay, has everyone got what we're doing? We're going to hit ready. Everyone understand? So 5 of you are going up Main Street. So other than myself and Agile Ace, the rest of you are going to go up Main Street and pull shit away from the cars as fast as you can. You guys ready? All right. Here we go. We're doing it. I'm going to go straight to the back here and start pulling shit away. I need to fold space all of you. Do this. I'm going to go over here and do this. And then I'm going to come over here and taunt these. Drop a burn patch and then get everything away. The faster everything here dies, the better. We're going to back over here and taunt these friggin' guys. Taunt. Everything should be pissed at me soon. Hold on. Leave all this shit alone, you bastards. This guy back here is going to die. Punch him. Burn. I'm killing as fast as I can to grab their attention. There. Now we taught those guys there. They should all be pissed at me now. That guy back there is attacking something. Die. I think I've got this. I think my cars are okay. Even if they run around, as long as they're not attacking cars, I'm okay. One of my guys took off.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, mine are almost burnt down. I think all 4 of my cars are good.
Tanker running.
Now these guys are coming back. One's running. Running is okay. As long as I don't run towards a vehicle, we're okay. I think all my cars are pretty good. They've all got most of their life, if not all of it. I think I did it. Alright, so the back is secure. I'll come help up Main Street as soon as I'm done with the last of these guys. Because if I leave too soon and one comes back, they'll start attacking the car again. There's a tank over here that needs taunting. Get over here, you bastard. Oh, man, why do they run so much? It's annoying, right?
It really is annoying.
I don't get it. They're not debuffed. Like, usually debuff toggles really drive them crazy, but now it's just anything. They run at the drop of a hat. It's like they do a threat assessment. It's like, I can't kill that. I'm leaving. Who said you could think?
Making a business decision.
There's one still running around here. So do we pull everything away from the cars? You guys did really good. These cars are all looking like in pretty good shape. I'll come help out here. And behind Wentworth is good. Alright, let's ball these up. Okay, I'm going to go back to... Because I had a few runners. I want to go back and check my parking lot. Some ran, and I think I got them all, but there might be one tank still wandering around somewhere. It's hard to tell. But I think we saved all the cars. Alright, nothing else attacks cars. Oh, we have one. Yeah, there's my runner. You jackass. Yeah, I think all the vehicles are intact, guys. Good job.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Where are you at?
Okay.
I'm coming. Taunt. Here, have some debuff protection. Turn around, you jerk. You're dealing with me. How much end drain protection does this give now? I think they changed
Had
it.
a look at my hit point situation before too late, so
96% resistant to end drain on the fire tanks now. That's definitely a mark. That's actually a 1-up over ice armor, because ice armor has no protection against end drain. I think we did it, folks. Any damage patch will make the run, but taunts are supposed to stop the running. Yeah, I was... That's it too. Plus, punch folk on a tank is supposed to keep them pissed. We got it. Oh, we got the Sky Raiders up here. I'm gonna pull them down.
Pull them into the building?
I'm gonna pull them into the building. It's just easier. All right, here we go. I got them coming at me.
Me too.
Here they come. If I go back far enough from here, they'll come inside. And once I get to here, I can do this. Fold space, and I have line of sight to most of them. There! Ha-ha! Line of sighted them into the building. Oh, one's outside still. Oh, well. I got most. There we go. Very cool. This has been a really smooth run. Very really good, folks. My God, he dropped his hat. I think we have one more freak show somewhere. Oh,
Near the spawn near the train station.
Okay, I was going to say, hopefully they're not attacking a car and we're not looking. Sometimes they fall down the cliff. Oh, there he is here. Yeah.
Yeah, this whole group was, as per your direction, was not touched.
No, and they didn't. If they're not programmed to attack cars, they never will. We're done. We did it, folks. Well done, everybody. Alright, let's get these guys pulled together. I do the Ardrea hop. Sorry, go
All
ahead.
three of my trucks were at least like 98% health.
Yeah, nice.
Nice one.
So I tag everything, then I start killing as fast as I can because I know I'm going to be over aggro when I go back there. It's about 4 groups. But as soon as they start melting, the taunt starts kicking in. They start pulling away slowly. So I think the worst car I had back there was about 80%, which is not bad. You'll be able to buff that right out. Back in the day, they used to take a plunger to your car, remember?
I have 3 point-blank AoEs.
Nice.
Plus tornado. And then you just pull them up behind the wall.
Yeah. The only thing that hurts is if they're low on life, you don't want to kill a super stunner anywhere near that car.
Well, that's why you pull them behind the wall.
Yeah, yeah, pull them away. Oh, what is this? Alright. The last employee is where? Down in the tunnels, I think.
In the tunnel, there's one in the tunnel.
I'm going to pull these guys forward to here.
Oh, they're nice. They're not freak show. They don't res. They don't heal.
They do explode, some of them, when they die, which is a bit petty.
Bitter much.
They're a bit annoying. Well, like the IDF robots, when they hit you with that bolt of lightning when they die, I'm like, what? Or whatever that energy blast they do. I'm like, that's just petty.
But they are boss robots, which
Yeah.
don't care about psionic damage. So.
And Carnies just auto-drain energy every time they die. Ooh, what's back here? Hello.
It's free.
Priority alert. Uh-oh. Die, jump bot. They destroyed all my defenses. That was fast. I'll just have to rely on 90% resist to everything. Yeah, fire radiation melee is pretty crazy with the AoE. Wasn't that Briggs farm tune?
That's a classic Briggs configuration, a radiation melee.
Fire or on a brute probably.
On a brute, yes.
Yeah. So much, just amazing sustained continuous AoE damage.
Yeah.
Even on a tank, and I can already picture that if this were a brute, it'd be gross. It'd be insane. But you know what? I kill fast enough on the tank.
You could build a really tight build and really enhance damage, or minus resist, stuff like that.
Right.
Because you don't have to worry about knockback at all if you're building a true farmer.
Right.
But it's kind of like building a funny car of sorts. It has a very specific purpose.
I mean, if you're building, you probably don't even bother with taunt. You probably don't.
No, you don't. Well,
no,
no, you don't.
You do like fold space, burn everything down, and move on, or.
So, I think with his build, I certainly went this way, is the Mew powers.
Okay.
So you've got the fences, rage, targeted AoE. You've got the electric ball, targeted AoE.
Oh yeah, the ball lightning's amazing.
So yeah, you've got a lot of potent AoE attacks. Plus the 2, damage auras.
Although I find the irradiated ground doesn't do much, it's more for the debuff so that you don't miss. So I think it only does like 10 points of damage per tick. It's not much. On a brute it would do more, but then even with all your rage, what, 30 points of damage per tick? I guess that's not terrible, but it's a slow tick.
It's firing automatically. You're not even thinking about it.
Yeah. I mean, you can proc it out too.
Could do that.
Put a knockdown proc in there so they're not getting away. Need a badge for none of the cars surviving. None of the cars surviving? Insurance dream? I don't know.
The Israel buff out badge.
Yeah. Da.
Stanford and Sun badge, right?
Yeah.
They own a junkyard.
Da. And away we go.
Stop screwing around.
Oh, we got an AV here. How do I make this more dramatic? That's some fun story arcs yesterday. We ended up doing the follow-ups to Laura Lockhart because she starts talking about the oncoming storm when you do the rescue version. And then we did
Roy Cooling.
Roy Cooling, and then one after Roy Cooling was Adair, wasn't it? Something Adair?
Keith Nance.
Oh, was it? Keith Nance, and then we did the follow-up to Keith Nance, which I think was Jenny Adair, I think.
Yeah, I'd logged out by then.
Jenny something, yeah, so we did all three. It was really good last night. We got a lot done.
That was Meatloaf's last name, wasn't it?
The new Mastermind is halfway to 27. So that'll be nice, because then I can start slotting all the things. Cheaper build than I thought. I didn't realize how cheap it was going to be, because again, there's only one purple set, no winter sets. Everything was fairly reasonable. Very few PvP sets, if any, so it was a pretty cheap build.
Not a dare, it's a day.
A day. Ah, okay. Oh, I'm thinking of a DC character. There's a Greg Rucka character in the Batman universe named Whisper Adair, who was a biologist. He was into like DNA splicing and stuff. Okay, let's pull up the right hand. Oh, we got the AV back again. Hold on. Get in here. So I'm going to try and pull around the right side and pull them away. So don't get too close to the giant robot until we clear a bit. Let's see here. Cartastrophe. That'd be a good one. Tis but a scratch. that would be so good. The car door's up. No, it isn't.
Where you
Yeah, it's
your,
called a between
mustard
meal
point.
mortar. Check it out.
Clear.
Oh yeah,
You.
yeah. So I usually pull it here. So if I hold space from back far enough, I shouldn't target him at all, but the entire group should come. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to try and move around to the far right. Guys, stay here for a second. Don't follow me. I'm going to try and get around this way without him seeing me. And I'm going to try and get this group over to the far right to come without him joining. If I hit a ranged AoE, I'm going to get him to come around this way.
It merits. Nice.
I think I got it. I got it. Oh, here comes the group. So I'm
That's
pulling
a
to
tight
here.
corner.
I made it. And here they come. Nice! I pulled the far group away without him being aggroed. Alright, I'm going to go around this. Oh, I need a line of sight. A tree. This will work. I'll hide behind the tree. There, I pulled him. Okay, I'm going to try the trick again. I'm going to stand back at max range and get the front group and then get the back group. I'm bringing friends again. So if I do this just right, from about here... There. Are they going to come to me or not? Here they come. The whole group's coming. Aha! I did it again. If I do this, pull them into a ball. There we go. Hey, I'm not doing too bad. Alright, you guys deal with these. I'm going to go all the way, the long way around again. And I'm going to grab them, pull them back, and then around. Alright, get ready. I don't think they're part of his... I don't think he's actually part of a group. But if I do this right, he shouldn't aggro. Here they come. Nice! Hey, look at that. We got them all without him actually. That's not bad.
One lone beach walker there.
How not to be seen. Because he summons ads during the fight too, which is annoying. But at least this way, we're on an even playing field. Okay, I'm going to summon my helpers. I'm going to set him to aggressive. I'm going to hand out a defense or debuff protection, and now we're going. That's as clean as I can make it. There we go. Attack my target. Here come the ads. Pull them in. There we go. Nice pile. Hopefully full space will be back in time that I can do... Oh, wait. We got the generators here. Full spacing the generators is amazing. Alright, we're back on him. I think all the generators are gone. He's taking damage again. I'm saving my build up in full space for the next time the generators land. Oh, there they are. Oh, they all in the same spot. Oh. They didn't spread out at all. That's a bit weird, isn't it?
They're pre-packed.
Yeah.
Just gonna pack us up anyway. Might as well get used to it.
I ain't going nowhere. What? Me? Go all the way over there? I don't think so. Oh, that time they did. Okay, I'll hold space a little closer together. Oh, they're immune to my fold space, apparently. Oh, he's going down. This should do it. Well done, folks. We got him. Well done. There we go. You guys should have gotten the valet badge. I think we're good there. For those who didn't have it, and a purple for those who've never done this before. I will just take 20 merits and say that was fun. Sweet. There we go. Let me call it in. There you go, new girl. Hope that was fun for you. You're almost giddy pulling those goes. It's a tricky thing to pull without pulling the things you don't want. It's a game of chess.
I know from experience it's tough. That's a really, really tight...
He has a wide aggro range, and if you're... especially on a 2 with 0 stealth, you have to really hug that wall. Something turned off my radiator ground. That's weird. I didn't know it could be turned off.
And I actually got 2 purple recipes out of that.
Oh, you must have got one as a drop. Nice.
Yeah.
You still need to eat your treat. Oh, thank you. We were in the middle of a thing. That was 5 minutes ago. All right, we have the treat here. Alrighty, and this time the flavor is, it's a lime jelly baby. Cheers. Alrighty. Well, we're doing another raffle pull, folks. If you're not yet in on the raffle, exclamation mark raffle is the command. So thank you to New Girl for picking the Market Crash. That was a lot of fun. Cheers, everyone. Tea. All right, let's pick another winner here. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our next task force will be chosen by Joe Cool. Congratulations, Joe. Rigged. Joe, which task force would you like to say? Wait a minute. You know what?
Unless, of course, he chooses something I'm after, in which case, no, perfectly fine.
I think this is the one everybody wants right here.
I seek justice. Denied.
That's so good. Posy, if you please. Yeah, we can do a Posy. I'm going to grab my Dominator. Any room? Me and SC doing Posy next.
Yeah.
Power led.
I withdraw my
my rig.
my potty with my rig there.
Oh, you needed a Posy. Everyone needs Posy. Let me see. What Dominators do I have finished here? I think maybe I'll grab a different Dominator this time. I always bring him. Let's bring something a little different. Where's my other finished Dominator? Oh, you. I got 3, 4. You're not done yet, are you?
From Helsinki?
I haven't played him in a while. I'm going to grab this one. I want to say... I think... He is. He's from Helsinki. Alrighty. I ran my deck again yesterday, putting active defense on auto, and it worked much better. Ah, very nice. Yeah, because you can maintain up to like 20 points of knockback protection on a shield, dude. It's easy. It's nice. In which case, you can just activate hasten whenever you need it. You know, just click it when you can. I don't know. It's tricky. I wish you could have 2 autos that would stagger. It would be amazing in this game if they could work that out. So we are heading to Steel Canyon. I'm going to bring... This was a challenge tune somebody asked me to make, and I can't remember how long ago it was. I think it might have been Predatoaster asked for this. It is a Fire Energy Dominator. He's a lot of fun.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
He's a librarian. I based this character after a line of dialogue from a movie Greb and I both love, a Jeffrey Rush movie called Quills, which if you guys haven't seen it, it's a biopic about the Marquis de Sade and his time spent in the Bastille with Kate Winslet and Joaquin Phoenix. Unbelievable film, directed by a guy named Philip Kaufman, who also directed back in the day this incredibly surreal 70s movie called The Unbearable Lightness of Being. But yeah, great movie if you haven't seen it. Highly recommend it. But there's a line of dialogue in there where they basically don't want him writing any more books and influencing the French public. And his writings have been quite popular, and he's been accused of inciting the worst behavior in society. And so he has been banned from writing, so much so that at one point he had no writing materials. He was scribbling on linen from his room, and they were smuggling it out in laundry baskets and then translating it and like transposing it on a paper. And so when they found out that he was actually writing on his bed linen, they took everything away. He had nothing. He had nothing to write with. And at one point somebody says, but you have to keep writing. And what am I to write with dust upon the air? And I'm like, that's a great image. I love that. So I did. I made a character all about dust on the air. It's a great line. I love it. Crash Cat. We know a Crash Cat, right? Yeah, we do. It's Grab. All right, we go down the friends. Let's see who am I missing here. We've got Theostar looking for an invite. And we got Power Lad looking for an invite. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have 7 on team. Natasha's on team already. Kai's on team. Kai, how's it going? Kai always has the best costumes.
I was going to say, it never fails. You look around like, oh, that's got to be a Kai costume.
The guy knows composure. You know what I mean? Yeah.
There's no duds in his state.
No. That's it. Looking sharp. It's like they look like what they should be. You know what I mean? It's like, oh.
They do. They look great.
And who's Napweed? Do we know Napweed? Oh, that's Airstar.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Have I seen Napweed yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, there we go.
He is a herb.
Ah, nice. Let's see here. Is that everyone? Anyone else coming? We got 7 on team. Room for 1 more if anyone wants to come along on this Pawsey 1. You can stagger powers with the script. Oh, really? That'd be tricky to pull off. I could try it. Because their timing would be slightly off. Problem is you can't put 2 auto cast rings around something. So unless they had very similar timers, it'd be weird how that would trigger. I don't know. I should see if I'll look and see if there's any scripts, but it would get so complicated. I try and make do with other ways, I guess. Yeah, I keep hasten on auto, and I just know to keep hitting my click key. I set it to my Z key, so as soon as I see it up, I click it. I just manually remind myself. I've got like a 60-second overlap, so I don't usually miss it. All right, if no one else is coming, we're going to go with 7. Here we go, folks, and I will try and keep everything under control. Oh, we have a controller too, though. We got Theostor too, so yeah, we should be good. Yeah. All right, we are out the door, folks. Oh, God, I clicked that terribly. Well, I'm so sorry, folks. I should have clicked that better. I could not have moved that further away. It would be in another zone if I did.
Are you using my team teleport targeting thing again?
I might be. I've left everyone behind. There we go. So what powers do I have? I have a PP AoE hold. Yeah. I have my AoE stun, I have a blind, and I have an immob. Yeah, it amazes me that on my Arsenal Dominator, at the same level, I have 5 AoE controls. And this, if we include blind, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. I wish I had bonfire at this level because I have it knocked down converted. It's great. It's a fiery ice slick. Here, let's do this. There, I'll smoke them. And then I'll stun them. So my hold is a PB AoE, which is a bit trickier. I prefer the ranged AoE.
When did I take build up? I can't believe I don't have it.
Oh no, he must have pushed it off a bit.
I guess. I don't normally do that with Stalkers.
Stalkers is nice for that Assassin Strike and build-up combo.
It comes back so often.
Oh, that's true too. Oh, who did the confuse? That was nice. Oh, the plants, right? Yeah. Plants confuses is bread and butter. Okay.
Oh, I got snagged by a vine. I'm confused.
No.
How does that work?
I'm fine. How are you?
Where did this vine come in the middle of the sewer? How about that?
No, I imagine it's toxins from the.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, adorable quantum.
I do have knockdown. I guess I'll count that as well, because the knockdown from the power energy attacks, I would count that as some form of control. I took acrobatics on this character. Nice. I must have had a slot to fill. Useful if you can get it this early. Is there ambush coming yet?
We haven't engaged.
There's a quad there.
Yeah. You know, there's a Cody on the team trying to sneak in there.
I see that.
Where is Epidural? Oh. Front right.
What was it? Who's this? I can't be honest. The ambush hasn't arrived yet. Where are they? They must be slow.
We haven't touched Epidural yet.
Oh, what the hell? It feels like we would have had that done by now.
That's
Wow.
what I was just saying. They were the front. Right
Oh,
there,
we took the long way
very
around.
last rear port. Yeah, we took the long way around.
We did max and max end, or max XP.
All right, I have punched Epidural, so the ambush has been triggered.
All right.
I have defeated Epidural.
Oh, those guys are over there.
It's ambush.
Let's kill them.
Yeah, it triggers as soon as Epidural takes damage.
So Total Dawn must also help with the chance for stun or stun duration for my energy attacks, right? I would imagine.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's actually not bad, because that means when I hit something with Bone Smasher, it probably stays stunned for a while. Aaronfire, how's it going? Welcome in. I saw a post about binding hasten to move forward key, but the downsides are you constantly hear the recharging power, that wong, wong, wong. I hate that. That wong. I hate that sound effect.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No, I'll make do.
It's the new character hazing sound.
Wong, wong, wong. What it irritates me is that when it shows on the tray as recharged, and it's like a server delay, and you're like,
Oh, yeah,
it's there! It pisses me off when I hit a build-up, and I go to hit the power that's supposed to be back, and it's like, wong. I'm like, I'm losing build-up here. It's like, trigger already. I got a bonfire in my fire marine controller. Also, should be tide pool. Oh, that's a nice combo. That's an interesting one. Little fire and water. Opposed elements. Da, da, da.
Firewater's a good name for the character.
Oh, that would be. In EverQuest, I used to make the gnomish fire water. It was served in orange jugs with a cork in it. And it was also one of the ingredients you needed for making gnomish fireworks. And you could drink it. Yeah, I used to make a lot of booze. I was a brewer and a tinkerer.
I wonder if the in this new EverQuest are they going to open up all classes to all races?
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, because you could make a gnome knight. I think gnomes could be anything.
I don't think in the base game they could. Or could they? I don't know.
They could
I
be
didn't play
warriors.
many
I
of those.
know that.
They could be warriors. I know that.
Yeah. They were great wizards.
Yes.
And illusionists. I think their main class was illusion. At least in D&D it was illusion.
Yeah.
Because gnomes were great with trickery.
Well, they had all like the mage, the
Yeah.
wizard.
You could be an enchanter. I never played enchanter. I should have. I actually think I would have probably would enjoy enchanter more than wizard. Except you can't teleport around as an enchanter. Wizards were the taxiers, and I made a lot of money taxing people, which you had to do because my spells were friggin' expensive.
So they've got all the playable races, including Ixar, Frogox, and Terran.
My brother played an Ixar monk. I was his favorite character.
That
I
was
told you about that time he was in, I think it was it Duskmoor? Or Mistmoor, Castle Mistmoor, and somebody pulled a train. And he played dead, and it was an RP server. And they tried to stand their ground, and they all got wiped out, and somebody said to Patel, oh, no, he turned invisible. That's what it is, because monks could turn invisible. He turned invisible, and somebody's like, why didn't you help us? And he's like, in player brackets, I'm invisible, you can't see me. It's like, that's the funniest thing I've seen. Oh my god. Stop metagaming. My reasons are my own.
Fucker, you can't see me.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think on WoW, my favorite faction was the Forsaken. Because as far as I was concerned, they had the absolute best leader in the entire game. They had Sylvana Windrunner, wasn't it?
I
Sylvanas was great.
played for like less than a month. Like 5-6 years ago.
I am under attack here. What the hell? Where'd these guys come from? I'm doing this. I'm going to stun them.
So if you could play 3 races at once, and it is EverQuest, what?
Right.
I'm sorry, 3 classes at once, rather. What 3 would you pick?
I would try Enchanter. I would probably make another Wizard, because I did enjoy playing the Wizard, and it's something at least that I know. Although, my one concern is, I wish, and I hope they did this later, I wish they made AoE casting more viable, because it was the one thing you weren't even allowed to memorize, like no AoE, because everyone was scared to death of pulling ads in that game. You pulled so much as one additional ad and the entire group was in trouble.
Oh, I remember, what was it, Alakazam's Guide to the Spells?
Right.
They would talk about all the powers available, and they would talk about the Wizard AoE. It's like, not that you'd ever use this.
No, not ever. You would never use it.
And then AoE tactics came about, where you got a paladin on the team just taking all the aggro, and
Right.
and then you got all this AoE attacks. Well, that story changed
Well,
really quick.
I called her Lady Heatwave. That's pretty good. And I remember, I think I told you about the time when I got so fed up by not getting, because no one would group with Wizards. We were a resource drain, because we had so much friggin' downtime. Like, we sped up fights, but we could only deploy 1 or 2 spells per per combat, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to beat the mana recovery. Right? We would be diminished returns until we had to sit around for 10 minutes staring at our spell books. So there was way too much downtime. And so we couldn't get into groups. So one time I just said, screw it. I just went and asked, okay, Wizards, who's a Wizard here? We're all Wizards only group. To hell with the rest of you all. And then I had told everyone to memorize their best AoE spells. Put your AoE spells in the book. I want to see every AoE spell you have. We all spent 20 plat apiece on these fucking spells. We're all going to use them. And so sure enough, we looked for a group, like a couple of enemies, and I said, here's what we're going to do. Everyone stand here. When I say go, count to 3, start casting. Right? And it was the saddest thing ever, because the enemies, you know how they would instantly turn and track on somebody they were newly taunted on, right? They would go, oh, and they would go after the next person. The monsters were so confused they didn't know what to do, because the spells would all go off with like in a millisecond of each other, and so you just see the enemy going, what, dead. It was the saddest thing. I was like, oh my god, they didn't know who to be pissed at.
It's a very potent tactic.
But you know what?
It took a while before that came
Yeah.
about as a tactic.
But at Wizards only, you only had to cast 1 spell per combat, because times 6, everything died. It's like, oh, we only have to cast 1 spell. This is easy. Oh, it was so much fun.
I remember being on so many pickup groups where they were, the warriors or whatever, the people that need to heal, and they would deride the healers. Hey, I'm not full health. Keep healing me. It's like, dude, look at their mana bar.
Yeah.
All bars, if they're both bars are at the same level, then we're good. Just wait, and they'll grow together.
Yeah.
It doesn't help to have you heal all done when you're still waiting on their mana.
Because I know there was Clarity, I think it was. No, there was Spirit of the Wolf that Druids handed out that we always wanted. And then I think the Enchanters had, was it Clarity? That gave
I think it is Clarity.
Yeah. Because it had the symbol was like a picture of like a mind, like a side profile head with you could see the brain on it and
something like that.
Something like that. I can't remember, but yeah.
You could recover.
So you could stare at your spell book for only 5 minutes instead of 10. Do you know these days when you wake up after sleeping for a good amount of time and still don't feel recovered? Yeah, I've been there. Usually because I keep getting woken up. I find what kills it for me is the fluctuating temperatures. And yeah, and just too hot, nope, can't sleep. Too cold, can't sleep because I probably have to get up to pee. There's no middle ground. Like, if it could just be 72 degrees all the time, I'd be happy.
I'll take 66. Thank you very much.
No, 71. 71. I'll meet you part way.
No.
70?
60s. Got to be below 70.
You know, I like jacket weather. I like having pockets. I hate the summertime without. I like having pockets to put my shit in, you know?
That's why I'm going colder.
Yeah, that's true. Nice jacket weather with a breeze. That's what I want. I can dress more warmly. You know what? It was funny. I was watching Conan Bryant Needs a Friend, and they were talking about exactly this. Him and one of his co-stars were talking about how they like to dress. Because Conan's like, this will sound weird, and you probably won't be able to appreciate this. But the other day, I was so happy because I got to dress, because he lives in LA now, and it's like it was a little cool out, and I got to wear more clothes, and I was very excited to wear like this jacket that I had. And a buddy of his is like, oh, I'm with you totally. You know, the best way to dress is if you're like doing a dead drop of the 1940s in like East Berlin. That's how I want to dress all the time. And he goes, you know what, the other day, and he goes, I bought an umbrella. I'm like, you didn't? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, does it have like a bird's head on it? It does. He's like, oh my God. I was dying. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I want.
So we're going to get probably both ambushes.
Yeah. You know, I want pub wear. That's what I want to wear.
Tweed.
Smart casual, right? I used to have this jacket back when it was a lot thinner, and my brother ended up getting it. And it was a bit set. And I've looked for years for something similar, but there's a clothing store in Canada called Moores. It's kind of like the men's work, kind of like the was it men's suit warehouse type thing, but all they do are suits. Okay. And they had this thing, and I was looking for casual wear one day, and they had this thing called a Turkish shirt jacket. It was the coolest thing I ever saw, and I've never been able to find another one. So picture just a slightly heavier shirt that you button up the middle, but you could leave it open a bit, and it hung below the hips. And it was just like a longer shirt. It didn't go all the way down. It wasn't officially a jacket. It was somewhere in the middle. It was the coolest thing ever. And I was like, this is so neat. I love this thing. But it was like kind of like a light kind of corduroy to it almost. Like it was like a heavy cloth. And it was the nicest thing, and I loved it. And I have never been able to find another one. It was beautiful dark gray. And my brother ended up borrowing it, never got it back.
We found the second ambush.
That's easy to fix. Just stay awake until you feel completely exhausted, fall asleep the moment you go to horizontal that way. The worst feeling is you feel like your eyes just closed and you hear your alarm go off. That's the worst feeling.
Gosh.
I have been there so many times that I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You feel so cheated. So, and this will seem also weird, but I find if I sleep the entire night through uninterrupted, I also feel cheated. My favorite thing is to wake up, kind of look over like, oh, thank God, the alarm's not for another 2 hours. And then I can go back to sleep for 2 hours. That's the best feeling. I love that feeling. Or better yet, you wake up, you look over, and you're like, oh, and I'm like, wait, no, it's my day off today. Yay! That's my favorite thing to do on vacation, is to turn off all my alarms and not set anything. Just like, I don't care what time I get up tomorrow. I'm on vacation.
Oh, that's just so weird. You just wake up and it's like, you see the sun coming through the window and you're like, oh my God, what am I missing? You know, I must have overslept.
It's like, oh. Yeah, that's the hardest thing when we go to Ottawa, because both my buddy and I, we work the same night shift in tech support, and we get done around 1 o'clock in the morning, and we're usually up to like, I'm up to like 8 a.m. and I crash for about 7 hours. And then trying to transition when you get on it, because we like going to the museums, but museums usually close around 6 o'clock, and if you want a chance of seeing anything, you've got to be at the museum before noon. So try getting up and out the door before noon after spending the rest of the year on a night shift. It's not an easy transition. Yeah, the drive up the next day, so I have to take a day off before the trip, and I need a day off after the trip, just for the transition's sake, because otherwise my boss, and he's done this before, will schedule me to work until 1 o'clock in the morning the night before the trip, when we have to leave by 9 a.m. the next morning, because it's a 9-hour drive to Ottawa from here, give or take. And it's like, no, I need a day off. I need the day beforehand off, too, just so I can get ready to head out. I just got up at 2 one morning and wondered why I felt so groggy. Then almost an hour later, I noticed it was only 12 and someone had blocked the 1 on the clock. Yeah. But I was younger. I could have gone by in 2 hours sleep. I remember going off an hour's sleep once on a trip, and it didn't faze me at all. But no, in your 20s, you could do fucking anything. You could live off cardboard. You're insane. Your body can handle anything at 20. Now, if I sleep in slightly the wrong position, I wake up the next morning like I should be in a body cast. Like, what's wrong with me? My body is broken. And like that king, there was the King of Rohan from Lord of the Rings. My body is broken. It's an old Stephen Wright joke where somebody said, "Did you sleep good last night?" No, I made a couple of mistakes.
I made a few mistakes.
Yep, blinded all of them. There's a dude at the back that needs to get held. So once I have Permadom rocking, I suppose that means I'm going to hit him with the group stun. And I'll get into the middle and try and do the AoE too. The AoE hold. I should at least blind them first so I can get in and do the other things. Alright, here we go. I'm stepping through the portal. This could be risky for me. Let's do this. Yeah. Lock all this stuff down. And a stun.
Stupid stacking debuffs. Let me hit you. There we go.
So I will say, Fire I like because, like Trick Arrow and like Arsenal, it's one of those powers that comes complete with a minus perception debuff, which, man, I love those things. When they can't target you, it's amazing. Or be able to click glowies without worrying. Take that, Rollister. Have you guys? Yeah, we went through the patch notes. Everything I'm fine with, except for one thing that I knew was coming, and it just finally caught up, which was that on Stalkers, your shield charge breaks stealth now. It didn't before. TT incoming, thank you.
Thank you.
It's taking me a while to zone out.
I like how in this guy's tailored suit, I gave him the like demonic tail to make him look otherworldly. And if you pick the right suit jacket, it has a loop at the back, and its tail goes through the loop. It looks like it was tailored for somebody with a tail. Look at, that was so neat. That is the style.
That's it forever. I thought I was going to disconnect.
Uh-oh. Where's our patrol? Where's our wanderers? No wanderers coming up the hallway. Oh, there they are. There, they're blinded. They can't see now. Stun. Hold.
Confused, asleep.
Oh, and knocked down. Yeah, Energy's ability to knock things down definitely counts as mitigation, I think. Look at that, I'm knocking down a boss. Everything I do knocks him to the ground. It's funny. Fall again.
Boy, I'm getting some network issues here.
Incoming. We got ads already. Okay, I got the boss at the back locked down. There we go. Sweet. these guys here could be stunned. Stun them. Lock down the Eidolon. How dare you shoot at me? I will make you pay. What's this guy doing? Stop it. Oh, you got an ambush yet? Keep an eye. Yeah, I have no idea what triggers the possible third ambush. I have no idea. Or the second ambush, one patrol, possible 2 ambushes, right?
That patrolling group, when you clean them up, that's a definite ambush.
And then I used to think it was clicking the glowy or crossing a certain trigger line.
I've not seen a trend at all, and I've looked.
No, it's random whether you got another ambush or not. I don't know. I think these were the last of the page 3 changes that are supposed to be released. I'm glad that fire tanks got more hit points, because they are always on the short end. They gave some more recovery and more hit points to some things. Like Dark Armor got more recovery. Which, okay, they already gave it some recovery boost already, but I guess they thought it needed more. And now one of its abilities can be slotted for read. No, that's... So fire, you can slot for health regen now in your temperature protection. It never took heals before. That's just weird. It used to be just a resist power. It was basically a mule for your defense procs. Because it was auto.
Use that in the back office.
Alright. Back office, I'm heading that way. Oops, I have fallen down. How'd I do that? Defense! I go over here and do this. He has been blinded. Blinded by the light. It's wrapped up like a deuce.
A deuce.
The most misheard word in all of rock.
Well, at least in that one cover version, right?
Yes. Nice. Well done. We're making short work of these. There's supposed to be some more bio armor change, removing some of the tier 9. In fact, they've been talking about removing the tank tier 9 crashes. They flip-flopped on that issue so often, I don't think it's coming. I'm not going to hold my breath. I would have been thrilled to see some tier 9 improvement. I don't know why it is. There are like 2 or 3 powers, like armor sets for tanks. Oh, there we go. That the tier 9 is usable, no crash, it's great. And yet, all the others, the tier 9 is next to useless. I hate it.
Yeah.
Or, at the very least, if, let's say, do a moderate crash where you lose like half your energy or something, right? Because here's the one that pisses me off the most is one with the shield. That power on a shield tank is literally the only power in the entire set that gives you any kind of recovery bonus. And you run a shitload of toggles on that tank with no other recovery help other than stamina. So if you want your energy back, you have to click a power that when it crashes will take all of your energy away. I hate it. I'm like, this is so dumb. And you can't make it perma. It's stuck on a 5-minute timer that cannot be reduced in charge. It's stuck, I think it's 300 seconds. And nothing you do can reduce it. It's unaffected by recharge effects. Not even the chance for recharge from the knockback proc piece will do anything to it. So if you can't make it perma, and you're basically just giving me help to my recovery for the next 90 seconds or 2 minutes until you take all my end away, what's the point? The Willpower Savage melee tank you built for it needs an update now, and I think it doesn't, but I'm sure... Oh, I can take a look. I don't think any new sets are required for any of the powers. So I don't think any slotting really needs to be moved around. I think they just improved certain things. So what they did for Willpower was give it a lot of end drain protection. So I don't really think anything major shifted. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm bringing friends. Oh, we're over here. Alright, hold on. Ha! Wait. Uh-oh, we got people coming. We got friends coming. Oh shit, sorry. Did you stunned me? What the hell? Permadom, save me. Oh, hold on. I'll get a hold. How do you like being held, jackass? Break you in two. There we go. Alright. Watch it. Let me do this. Bam. Okay, Permadom's ready. I'll pop it now, let it build back up again. Because the timing's going to be weird. We still got 3 people to rescue, and we still have ambushes to deal with.
4 waves of baddies. 2 groups inside. Yeah, you got a chance.
We got time. Yeah, we got time. It can build up just with the fights at the door. Okay, next group is here. There we go. Good, I got it all locked down here. There we go. Worst case scenario, if Dom's close, we can step back outside and just take out one group to get Dom up. We've never done it before, but it's always a viable option. See, if I was on my Assault Dominator right now, I would have Ice Slick to put on the door. I don't even have Bonfire at this level on Fire Dom. It's not fair. For these ambushes, name something more useful than that friggin' Ice Slick, but you get it on an arsenal. That seems unfair, really. Alright, everyone's ready?
Ready.
Alright, let's do this. Hello? Congrats, someone leveled. Match emoji. I think we have the patch notes already up in the Discord, Brian. I think somebody already went to the trouble of putting them up there for me. Oh, incoming from behind. Oh, did I accidentally pop Dom? Oh, shit. Well, this might be more interesting. Well, oh, son of a bitch. I got 90 seconds. And then
one job.
we're about to lose it. I know. I saw it and I clicked it and I thought, oh shit. You know, you get into the habit of clicking it when you see it come up because when you're running Permadom, as soon as it comes up, you have to click it. It's kind of goes like, you know, it's like fighting muscle memory when you try to hold off clicking it. You're like, no, it'll time out. I'm like, no, it's not timing out. It's ready to go. Oh well. Oh well.
Is it perma at this level?
It's already fading. We won't have it. So it'll come back. We need a minute. We can step outside. It'll make the fight a little easier. Just clear for a bit. It'll be, and we just need 30 seconds to fight inside the door.
I'll summon the Warwolf. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I mean, I can still hit them with the blind before we start. That will help. But my guys who I'm worried about. Any kind of AoE control could kill us out of the gate. It would just be 20 seconds of fighting outside the door, probably. Here, I don't know if it's worth it or not. We got 2 controllers, though. We got a Dom and a controller. We'll make you pay for your interference. That was me. Oh, God! I knew it was somebody. Who's got the nature aura?
Yeah. Oh.
Alright. We should be. I'll go blind him right now, just so that'll give us some advantage. There, they're blinded. I'm gonna throw a hold on somebody there. Oh, my permadom's back. I just said, oh, my stun will be back in 3, 2, 1. Here, I got it. Dom just came back. There, stun. Hold. There we go. We're good. Energy released. Oh, that was still pretty good. Alright. I guess that went alright. $35 minutes, not bad. And another level. And 22 merits for Tia for the week. That was pretty good. Alright, on for part 2, folks. We'll be back up in Steel Canyon. I will call it in and do a long range there. Long range to Steel. I don't know why I'm turning my ship back on. Alright, on to part 2. I think we had 7 on team, so I think we have room for one more if anybody wants to join for the second half. Does anybody want in for part 2? Otherwise, we'll get going here. You're falling asleep, Power Lad? No, that's no worries. It's understandable at this hour. There's clearly something wrong with anyone wide awake at this hour. Thankfully, I'm in good company. Okay, look at all the outcasts now. Like, when I run a Numina, there's no groups of 6. I get groups of 3, and a group of 2, and a group of 3. Look, and there's a group of 6 right next door. Look at that. Look at this! Seriously? Oh my god. Don't get bitter. Don't get bitter. Don't get bitter at the fact that all 3 of these groups would have been huge. Like, 2 groups would have done it. Seriously. Take care, Powerland. We'll see you down the road. Last time I did this house course, I played a mastermind. It was 2 other masterminds and 1 player whose character had a ton of ground-based staggers and stuns.
They'll keep walking, and eventually they'll stop filming.
A couple of people in the group actually activated group fly to get above the stuns. You use group fly in a strategic way. Don't spread that around. People get the wrong message that, you know, group fly is acceptable. But you know what? Hey, you do what you gotta do. Fire Lad, take care. We'll see you down the road. Thanks again. Have a good one. Bye.
I believe you now. No hard feelings. We all have our little faults. Mine's in California.
Well, we got 6. Room for 2 more. Otherwise, I think we'll get going. Is there anyone on at this hour? No, everyone else is doing their own thing, I think. Alright, folks, here we go. Let's get started. We've got 6. We're going to press on to part 2. Wish us luck, folks, and then we'll have another raffle pull. We are officially out the door. Whee. slotted super jump is so nice. There we go. Alright, we've smoked him. Where do you slot a super jump when you speak of slotted super jump? It depends on what I need. If you're on a resist-based tune that need resist, I'll often two-slot it with Winter's Gift, so I get the 3.75% fire and cold resist. Or if I'm on a tune that wants AoE and range defense, I slot Blessing of the Zephyr, which gives you almost 2% AoE defense, 1.25% range defense, and 4 points of knockback protection, which is pretty nice. So I like that Blessing of the Zephyr. You get more travel speed if you 3-slot Winter's Gift. Winter's Gift, the final piece, gives you 9% more movement speed to all movement types.
So it's a slow resist as well if you're...
Yep, and 20% slow resist if you're trying to become immune to slow.
There's another set too that gives you, I think, 2.5 smash lethal if you need that for a little extra.
Yeah, the sprint does. If you're on a teleporter, you get
just a leap one that does it.
Oh, there's a leap one does it too. Yeah, there's the other sets are really nice. The one for teleport gives you toxic and psi resist, which is rare. So that's kind of nice. I think it's warp. Warp gives you toxic and psi resist. So yeah, there's a bunch of different ones that are nice.
Perception one of them.
The teleport one, yeah. There's a perception bonus, but it only triggers after you've teleported. So it's a
yeah.
Bit of a head scratcher. Check your corners. Somebody got the body bag. They are held. Big old group over here, which I will stun. Stunzor. Damn it. Uh-oh. They don't like me anymore. I had them stunned while I took out their lieutenant. Particularly in that knockback reduction piece on the Zephyr set, it's really nice. You can also get 4 points of knockback protection from Karma, the defense set. You can also get, what I like to do, 3 points of knockback protection from the Gladiator's armor set, if you 3-slot that. There are a lot of places to get now that come with knockback protection, which is nice. And if you have a free power slot, you can always just take Acrobatics, which they've reduced the cost on Acrobatics. It's cheaper than it was on Live. And I think there is more than one PvP set that has knockback protection. There's a... Oh, you know what else gives knockback protection if you can slot it? If you 6-slot Overwhelming Force, you get knockback protection on your 6th piece. So
yes.
Yeah, and there's
Yes,
another
yeah.
PvP set that I think gives you knockback protection on piece number 5, I think. I think it's one of the ranged PvP sets. So there's a few different ones. Or maybe it's one of the melee. It's been a while. Alright, got this stuff locked down. Uh-oh, Tex is in trouble. Oh, I might as well take out this last group while we're at it. It's the only one left. We got like extra X's and P's. And there are a few sneaky little places where you can get more slow protection now too, not just the winter set. But the winter sets are still the best for it. The if you have any slow powers, Ice Mistrals gives you 10%, and if you take the one sprint set, I think it's Thrust, you get 10% on the 4-piece. And my personal favorite now is the 3 pieces from Synaptic Shock. Gives you 10%. So there's a few places where you can get some more slow protection. What's nice about the Synaptic Shock is that you can put it into any power that has an end component. So any electrical attack, you can slot it with that, and you don't have to slot it for end. It has accuracy and damage pieces in the set as well, which is one of the few performance sets that actually do, or end sets that does that. So you can still slot it as a damage set and get some slow protection, which is kind of cool. Or likewise, if you have a slow-based power, like anything that has, like, you know, dual pistols cryo rounds, which can be slotted for slow, or ice can be slotted for slow. Ice Mistrals has accuracy and damage built into it. It's not just a slow set, it also does damage. So yeah, I was talking about North Sea Hijack at work today with some of my friends. And that's a hell of a movie, and it was fun to see Perkins play another villain other than just being known for Norman Bates. But he was pretty much the perfect Bond villain in that movie. But what impressed me most about that film is just nothing makes me happier than a movie that makes it tough on the hero by giving us a competent villain. And he was incredibly good at what he did. He was always 2 moves ahead, and he was not easily fooled. And I love it when plans don't always go perfectly because the villain's just that damn smart. You know what I mean? Like, he was a worthy adversary. Love that moment when the Admiral shows up on the ship, and he's there with his aide, and he took one look at him and he goes, "I don't like your face. I don't like you. I don't, you know, no, you're going back. You're not staying." It's like he wasn't fooled. He knew what he was looking at. He was looking at the eyes of a professional. Yeah, you're not this Admiral's aide. Get out of here. I love it on the boat when Moore says, "I hate it when he changes my plans." A friend of mine plans to create a stalker as her first ever COH character. Fun. and soloable, and a good time, and survivable, and does decent damage. That should be a fun time. Go with a Psionics themed mutant. Ooh, there's Psi Melee is pretty good. I will say the problem with Psi Melee is that it's good for certain things, but it motion and animation wise, it feels clunky. It feels more mechanical than fluid. And so I think all of us, when we heard there was going to be a Psi Melee set, our mind probably went to the same Marvel character. We all thought about Psylocke, right? We all thought, ooh, it's the Psi Ninja, and it's going to be great and fluid, and she'll be dodgy and agile. The power set does not animate that way. For me, it looks like you're trying to attack somebody with an acetylene torch. I swear, it's like this weird, jagged flame attacks, like you're, being attacked by a welding android. So it's not fluid. Having said that, you can basically say that any energy-based power could potentially psychic in origin. You can call it whatever you want. It's all window dressing. I mean,
So the question.
Yeah.
The question is, they want to roll up a character that would play alongside.
Oh, okay.
His friend. What would be a good one to pair with it?
I was reading it in pieces as we were fighting here. So I know the question is very vague information. Might be a complement stalker that makes a stalker feel fun. All stalkers are fun, and all sets are viable. But if you're going to go something, like anything should pair, but if you're thinking thematically, you're just looking for some story ideas, well, a psychic mutant, you know what, would probably pair well, like for me, just because I like opposites on teams, something feral, right? So you have the thinker and the empath, something that's just bestial to go with the psychic. That seems to be always a fun pairing. So I would probably go Savage Melee if it were me, or something just plain visceral, and one being the empath, the other one being either like Savage Melee or like Street Justice, just bone-breaking brutality and just something visceral to offset the more sophisticated one.
So I think the answer is there's no technically right or wrong archetype or power sets to go with. You can play anything.
You can play anything, but if you're just looking for story ideas, that's all I have.
Yeah, and that's the key, is think of the story aspect of it.
Yeah, figure out because I never just pick powers. I have an idea for a character, and it's always a story rattling around in my head. And I make characters to match the story. Which is why, I'm probably the worst streamer for, showcasing the newest stuff this game seems to always have to offer, because I never do flavor of the week, ever. Because unless I have an idea, unless they put out something new, I thought, it'd be really cool. And, I have an idea for a character, but if I don't force it just to try the power set out. So I'm not great for doing demonstrations. I think they were looking for another stalker. Were you looking for another stalker? Oh, they're looking for another AT.
Yes.
Ah, okay. I thought they were looking for another stalker to go around murdering with them. Yeah,
you could go with another stalker.
You could go.
It was more generic, is there a good combo? And like we said, anything will work.
Anything will work. You could even go a corruptor and be their man in the chair, be the support tune that talks into their earpiece. You could be a dominator. You could. There's no wrong answers. Hell, you could be the less stealthy one that charges in and grabs everyone's attention. You could be the brute that's just there to grab everyone's, all eyes on me while the stalker gets to move freely among the crowd. There's no wrong answers. Anything can work. First, I would say, talk it over with your friend. Find out their story for their character, and I would say make a character that fits the story. That's the only real right answer for me. Because I'll tell you something: I can't play a character unless I have some sense of who they are.
I'm very much the same. If I've got an idea of who they are, I play a lot better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, once you know who they are and maybe what kind of power capability, what they do fire, they do.
Then we can make some AT recommendations.
Archetype and power sets.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, come up with a story first for the kind of character that you would like to see, and maybe then we could help you pick something. But yeah, right now the blank page is the worst, man. Nothing worse than starting at that white page. It's so hard when everything's possible, so you have to narrow it down. Is there a combo that you weren't sure about that turned out to be really badass? Yes, anything archery. I didn't think archery would be good. I was bored to tears. I thought archery is going to be boring. I don't care. I don't want to play it. And yet, when I rolled a random tune, true to my word, I made an archery character because the dice said, hey, You should make an archery martial combat. And by the way, martial combat on a blaster is just beautiful. But archery martial, and I'm like, oh, I got to make an archer. And I started thinking, well, what am I going to do? Because I knew archery was quiet. Because my buddy Eric, who used to play all our blasters on our SG, it's the quietest of all the blaster sets. And instead of having like mass explosions and bursts of energy and, you know, fireballs and all this stuff, it's just whip, whip. And so I thought, you know what, I should make something that, you know, kind of leans into the fact that it's a silent killer. And so I made my mime assassin. It's a mime archer named Thwacko the Clown. And I gave him like an old school black and white jester's outfit. And there's something about this silent murder clown that just made me happy. And I really enjoyed playing it. I liked the fact that it was quiet and just how fast the attacks were. So, yeah, it works well. I really enjoy it. There was one set of powers I thought I would never figure out, and that was my Energy Melee Dark Armor Brute. That was the toughest build I've ever done. In 4 years of doing builds, I thought I'll never get... It took me 9 tries, nowhere to rely, 9 separate attempts to try and make sense of the... Because it's just so much end. But since they've made the end changes to Dark Armor, they've kind of taken away all the challenge of it, and now it's a no-brainer. Now the tune's amazing.
The box is upstairs.
I'm just going to grab some water here. Something that fits the story is exactly what I meant to go for. A particularly physical counterpart to a Psionic's character was among the thoughts I had. Good to hear that's nothing particularly standout. No, there's not. Anything you can make anything work.
Part of the fun of the game is figuring out how
That's
two archetypes work together. Yeah.
Strategies change based on the members of your team, and all teams are viable. There's very little content in this game where you need a very specific team to be successful. I think if you're running like 1-star content, or if you're running like a Dr. Aeon, or more importantly, like a Ms. Liberty. Ms. Liberty, having to deal with Recluse is one of the tougher things in the game. If you don't have the right team makeup or some way to truly deal with him, he will just keep wiping your team out, and there's nothing you can do. So, Lady Grey's another one. Khan, regrettably. All the ones that are kind of less fun for me. Yeah, Lady Grey's another one where if you don't have any control, it's a misery fest. Because you're trying to stack what meager controls, and it has to be holds. So, if you're just relying on Winterset hold procs, it's a pretty miserable time taking out those greens. This particular event about COH contributes a ton to how well it is aged. Yes, because it's nice because you get to change your playstyle based on your team. It's not all purely tank and spank mechanics where everyone has their specific role. Your roles change based on who's on the team. So it's fun. It's more fun, I think. I asked ChatGPT if I wanted to make Miss Piggy into CHK. Would it be? Oh, she'd be. No, before looking, it had to be martial arts. Yeah, see? I was going to say martial arts. Because she used to karate chop the living shit out of everyone. Okay, trivia question. Who is the only Muppet to have successfully blocked a karate chop from Miss Piggy?
Oh.
Only one. Only one Muppet has thwarted Miss Piggy in hand-to-hand combat. It was a great moment too. It was amazing. I'm like, that is officially the most badass puppet in the world now. That's it. Not Kermit. No, Miss Piggy would never raise a hand to Kermit, would she? No, I guess sometimes she gets upset with him, but no, not Kermit. Nope, not Sweetums.
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew.
No, he doesn't fight. He's not a fighter.
I know.
he's my favorite character. I love Bunsen. Bunsen and Beaker was my favorite sketch. That and Pigs in Space.
Yeah.
Anytime Bunsen built a machine, 3, 2, 1, Beaker's falling into that thing. It's the Swedish chef who blocked the karate punch with a frying pan. He was armed, damn it. She tried and failed. Yeah, don't mess with the Swedish Chef. That man's got knives. I just guessed. It was a good guess. Yeah, blocked the karate chop with a frying pan. Her attack got borked. Yeah, she got borked. She got borked up. Bork. He also bested Gordon Ramsay in a cook-off, I think. There was a celebrity cook-off between Ramsay and the Swedish Chef in a bit. It was pretty funny. If you ever go to the Muppet Theater at MGM Studios in Florida, they have live action components within the theater. Waldorf and Statler are animatronic robots up in their booth.
Oh yeah, I remember.
It's so good. They are amazing. The stuff they wrote for them is genius. There's a part in the show where Fozzie attacks the audience with a floating cream pie, and then he sprays them with his joke flour, and the entire audience gets sprayed. And they're like, "That crazy bear tried to drown us. What kind of an act is that? An act of mercy." I was dying. Like, that's the fuck. Oh, that was so good. But if you look over your shoulder and look at the projection booth, if you're sitting in the right seat where you can see the projection booth, the Swedish Chef is running the projector. That's so great. Sweetums shows up, so does Bean. They get an actor to play Sweetums. That was one of my favorite guest star moments, is when Kermit was interviewing Paul Williams. She goes, "So, Paul, how do you like being on the show?" And he goes, "Oh, Kermit, I gotta say, it's a dream come true to finally be in a show where I'm the tallest man in the room. I gotta say, I feel great." And as he's saying that, all of the actors in the suits come walking up behind him while he's saying this, and he looks up and he looks around and he just starts crying because they're all like 7 feet tall. I think he's only like 5'4". He's not very tall.
It's pretty short, yeah.
Pretty important guy, though.
One of my favorite moments is the drum battle between Animal and
Oh,
Rich.
and yeah, Buddy Rich was so good. And Animal gets worn out.
It gets worn out.
You know what? First of all, kudos to the puppeteer.
Oh, is it Rita Moreno where they do Fever, and Animal does a drum bit, and yeah, gets a bit carried away, and she has to
Rein him in.
Well, there was the one bit where he only had to play the triangle, and he's sitting there like, ding, and he just couldn't take it, and he just starts wailing on the drums.
I saw something similar to that. Is the saxophone player?
Oh, yeah.
Is absolutely insulted by this piece of music he's got to play, and which he's just been playing a stupid, the same note for every so often, and Animal comes along with his triangle to accompany with it.
So good. One of my favorite, maybe my favorite Muppet moment, because it was a quiet moment. My favorite moments were the ones where Kermit goes backstage, goes into the dressing room to see how they're doing, and they have this kind of moment where they're not actually on, right? They're just talking. And it was Elton John in his dressing room getting ready to do his musical number, and Kermit comes in and says, "It's 5 minutes to your musical number, Mr. John." And he's like, "Oh, come in, Kermit. I was just playing here on the piano. Hey, tell you what, let me just play you something as I warm up here." And he goes, "Here, I got something for you." And he starts playing Benny and the Jets. And Kermit just kind of like looks awkward and just kind of he's not really smiling. Is there something wrong, Kermit? He goes, "Well, Elton, I don't know how to say this, but I just never really liked that song." It was this beautiful, honest moment. And he goes, "Kermit, it's okay to say if you don't like something. I don't expect everyone to like all my songs. But what would you like to hear?" And he names a song, and he plays that, and he goes, "It's okay to be honest with people." And I'm like, that's the most beautiful moment I've ever seen on the Muppet Show. Somebody telling Elton John that Benny and the Jets sucks. It's kind of amazing. Kudos to him, too. Like, I'm like, that's pretty awesome. I haven't checked out the new show. Is it still going? Seth Rogen, I guess, bankrolled today. The new one.
I haven't checked it out. It's, I don't know.
I don't know if it's still going. I don't know if they've already pulled it out because there's been a couple kind of comeback projects. None of them have really stuck. So I hope this one does. I'm very excited to hear the news, but I don't even know where it's got to be on Disney Plus, right?
It's tough to recapture that magic.
Oh, it's everyone wanted to be on that show. Vincent Price getting bit on the neck by Kermit is just one of the great moments in all of television. It's like was it Alice Cooper was going around trying to collect souls for the devil. It was like, really? That's pretty. Kenny Rogers simply performing the gambler was a great moment. Sitting on the train, they did a great set on that. They did a whole train set on the stage. What's that?
Peter Sellers with cigarettes and whiskey and Wild Wild Women.
You know what? Rolf the dog just playing the piano for Phyllis Diller was so beautiful. Because Rolf is something of an old soul, that dog. We'll say, oh, there's nothing like a good joke. Yeah, there was nothing like a good joke. These guys are the best. And stun everyone. There's a viral clip going around of Alexa Prince hosting the Muppet Show back in '97. There was a couple of revival projects, and here's the thing: I was a bit upset that the Muppet movie that came out, I think it was in the early 2000s, it didn't do better, and I was a bit upset about that because I really liked it. I thought it was quite good, but it was an official sequel, picking up where the Muppets had left off, because at the end of the Muppet movie, was it the Muppet movie? Yeah, it was at the end of the Muppet movie. They get the Fame and Fortune contract that they signed to become famous, and that contract has kind of expired, and they're all kind of gone wayward, and their careers are faltering. The studio's losing money, and the villain at the time who wanted to seize control of the studio was played by Chris Cooper, and it's a really good movie. I enjoyed it, and then it starred I forget the actor's name, Jason something. He's the lead from How I Met Your Mother. He was the starring character in it. But yeah, I don't know. People have kind of forgotten that it existed.
Oh, no.
All right, we had it.
There we go. Last man down. And the fault line down. Yeah, I grew up watching The Muppet Show every 7 o'clock. Saturday morning, 7 a.m. It was on. It was on before the cartoons started. So their lineup, if you got up early enough, out of Detroit at 5:30 in the morning, you could catch the old Chester A. Gould animated version, animations of Dick Tracy. They had the old Dick Tracy show on.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, we watched that. Then at 6 o'clock, it was, I think, Laser Tag the series for a while, and then it would be, I think it was Kid Bits. Kid Bits was a show that was filmed under the Detroit Science Center, and then we show science experiments for kids. It had this really cool theme song too. And then 7:30, I think it was Dungeons and Dragons, the animated series, with the wizard in the green hat. It was all about, remember the roller coaster ride that teleported a group of kids to another world? It was the Dungeons and Dragons roller coaster. Where's the last glowy? I can get it. Is it here? Did we get it?
Somebody's
Free Eternal. Oh, we got it.
Oh, those are pretty easy, actually.
Well, I've got smoke, so I can just smoke them and click. I can cheat. I used to watch a science program on PBS called 321 Contact. Oh, I like a good science show for kids. That was a pretty touching episode of Big Bang Theory where Sheldon talks about, was it Professor Proton, played by Bob Newhart, who was in charge of the science show he watched as a kid. Bob Newhart he does the shtick of trying but not really trying better than any human being that has ever lived. Like, that halfway try that he can do better than anyone that still seems somehow earnest is amazing. It just, he has this kind of like a polished amateurism that he just nails. Worm, how's it going? Yeah, he's just great. By the way, this coming Friday, I can't wait. Oh, I'm a little excited. Okay, because my buddy and I have been going through Magnum PI every Friday night now for the past little bit. We're into season 4. We're taking a break from Magnum PI this week so I can show him a Tom Selleck movie. And he has never seen this before. I'm going to be showing him In and Out for the first time. I'm like, oh, this is going to be good. I tried finding a Blu-ray. I've got a DVD copy because I've never been able to find a Blu-ray copy. Such an amazing film. Doing much better. Allergies conquered for at least a while. Good. For me, the only stuff that seems to work for my allergies, and I'll show you the box. If you're in Canada, you get it from Shoppers Drug Mart. Life brand allergy control. It's called Desloratadine. DES Loratadine. And I'll tell you why. Reactant and the other ones are more for things like itchy eyes or like, runny nose, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't help. The one thing that I get is an allergic cough. I got a bit of it now, where my allergies kind of generate into like a post-nasal drip that just has this constant fucking wet cough all summer. And Desloratadine is the only thing I found that deals with that, so that I can actually sleep. Otherwise, I'm just constantly going, doing this every 30 seconds, because I get the drip, and it's so gross. It's like just nonstop tree sap at the back of my throat. Ugh, it's awful. It's freaking awful. So trust me, I sympathize with the allergy sufferers.
So, what are your top 5 favorite Kevin Kline performances?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Well, okay, number 1's going to be Fish Called Wanda. So it'll be after A Fish Called Wanda. What are my favorite performances?
He did win the Oscar for that one.
Deservedly so, because asshole, fucking limey cement. It's just too good. It's just too good. Somewhere on that list will be Mr. Fish Odor from Bob's Burgers. Somewhere on there, I will need to make room for The Big Chill.
Big Chill. I was wondering if you were going to say that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. God.
That would make my list.
In and Out will be on there because it's just so funny.
Dave.
Which one? Oh shit! Dave's got to go on there. You know what? I swear, there are days when I reach for that over Ghostbusters. You're talking about Reitman movies. Ghostbusters is an amazing film. It's one of the greatest movies of all time, one of the greatest comedies of all time, and yet there are days when I'd rather watch Dave. Dave is a special magic kind of film. It's just so beautiful. Everyone in it's fantastic. And by the way, Sigourney Weaver, what a career. Like the number of different roles she has taken on over her life is just amazing. She somehow managed to be a badass action hero without somebody saying, "Oh, chick flick." Oh, it's she's a Mary Jane no, she was just a fucking badass. You know what? She was fearless and we loved her. But you know what I mean? Or just like Linda Hamilton. Nobody was screaming women empowerment. It was like, oh no, it's all woke and bullshit. No! People are allowed to be badasses. Men, women, I don't care. Give me a strong character who's doing everything they can to solve the problem. I don't care who they are. And that was Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver and Aliens? God damn. Anyways, but back to... Okay, so Kevin Kline.
Yeah, Sigourney Weaver, I think the character Ripley wasn't intended to be written for a female anyway. It was...
You know what? I don't care. And it works. And she nailed it. She was absolutely the best person for the job. That's so good. She has the best action line in all of film, by the way. When she says, "Get away from her, you bitch."
Yeah.
Oh, that's the greatest. That's better than any Schwarzenegger line. That's better than anything, Sylvester Stallone has ever mumbled through. That's it. That's the greatest line. And that dock loader is, in my opinion, the best Chekhov's gun in all of film.
Yes.
Because you forget about it for the entire movie until the ending. And well, that makes sense. Well, that makes sense now. And the characters that were... She was fantastic. She was very motherly towards Newt. Her reactions to Newt are noble and brave. It's amazing. I get the same chill as I do if you ever read the novelization, the animated film is amazing, but it's even better in the novel of The Secret of Nim. So if you guys have never read the book, The Secret of Nim, I highly recommend you check it out. I think it was written by a guy named O'Brien. Oh, I can't think of his name. But anyways, the book, the movie has this kind of mysticism to it that isn't really in the books, but what the book does have is that the language of, and by the way, it's Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim in the book, because they had to change the name Frisbee to Brisbee because they were afraid they were going to get sued by the toy manufacturer for the film. But Mrs. Frisbee in the novel, all of her adventures and her exploits are written to mimic kind of the language and the mode of the great epic adventure story. Like, she's basically a knight on a quest, the way that it's written. You get elements of her consulting with wizards. She has to do battle with a dragon. But in a lot of ways, that book says, mother, doesn't matter. Just because she's a woman, she's trying to protect herself. She doesn't mean just because she's a mother, doesn't mean she has to be soft or weak. God, no, anything but. She is literally battling dragons to save her son. And it's beautiful, utterly beautiful. Her really attitude towards Newt was more apparent when you see a deleted scene when she finds out her daughter died when she was... Yeah.
I was going to say.
I love that moment when she's just cleaning the dirt off her face. Oh, there's a girl under there. It's such a mother thing to say, right? It's beautiful, utterly beautiful. "36 minutes. Well, we never had those conversations back in the 90s. There are a lot of badass women. We also had La Femme Nikita, we had V.I. Wachowski, Kathleen Turner was kicking ass. Those conversations didn't happen in the 80s and 90s. We didn't see things that way. And I don't know what it is about today's culture, but I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? I don't care. Man, woman, I don't care. You know what? Fucking, oh my God. Reba McEntire in Tremors is amazing.
Actually, just about any Luc Besson movie has a strong...
Luc Besson, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We never said that about, Buffy Summers. You know what? I'll go all the way back to 1954 with Rear Window. Rear Window, I tell you, Grace Kelly is an absolute action star in that movie. She's scaling the sides of buildings. She's rolling up her sleeves in jumping into a murder investigation. She's coming face to face with killers. Grace Kelly has to do all the things Jimmy Stewart can't because he's confined to a wheelchair.
Well, that's just it. She's a girl of fashion and whatnot, and she's wants desperately to have that relationship.
And to show her worth.
Yeah, so she's assuming his role,
Yeah, she wants to prove that she can do it. And it's... I don't know. I don't like the conversation today. Alrighty, another 2 task forces down. Probably, we're at the 3-hour mark. Probably a good time for a break. I'm going to put some more water in the Keurig, folks, and put in another fresh cup of tea. So why don't we take a couple minutes, and then we'll do a raffle pull when I get back. So, did somebody want to look at their build? Do we want to look at the willpower build? Was Aaron Farr still there? Aaron Farr left for lunch. If it wasn't in the middle of a task force, we could have taken a second. Let me go back up and see what build it was. I might take 2 seconds to just give it a glance. He had... let's see here. I'm going to scroll back. I think it was Aaron Farr. Willpower Savage Melee. Let me park in base. I'll pull it up. When I get back, we'll take a look at it. I'll see if I can find the build, just so I can see if there are any changes that need moving stuff around on the willpower bridge. It'll only take a couple minutes to look at it. So we'll take a quick few-minute break here, folks. When I come back, I'll get a fresh cup of tea. Just for a moment, I'll take a look at the Willpower Savage Melee Brute, and then we're going to pull another raffle name as soon as I get back. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. BRB. Hey folks, we're back. I found the build. This was Aaron Farr's Willpower Brute. Unfortunately, I don't think it's been updated to the current build because the new stuff just launched, so I'm not sure anything's been changed here. Let's see here. So this was the Willpower Brute. Cap, smash, lethal resist. Good positional defenses. Yeah, really good. You got energy and fire and cold defense pretty much right at 58 or 59%. This isn't looking too bad. You've also got good positional defense, which is nice because otherwise you'll be eaten by... Oh, it actually has some side events too. Cap, smash, lethal resist. Really good health regen. I'm not sure there's anything here to be looked at. Let me see if I pull up the patch notes just for a second. So the willpower patch notes say, quick recovery now grants resistance to minus recovery. Okay, it didn't do that before. The regeneration version of this power already has this, and it makes sense to change it here. Okay, fast healing now grants actually gives recovery and resistance to minus recovery. So again, there's a lot of end drain stuff that's been added. Now accepts endurance modifications if you want more recovery over the health regen. But willpower's main core survivability is in health regen. So I would probably still slot this for healing. I probably wouldn't slot it for recovery because recovery is already pretty damn good with willpower. Resurgence now can be clicked before you get KO'd. And if you get KO'd within 35 seconds of clicking it, it gives you some resistances, so it applies a scaling resist to fire, cold, energy, negative, toxic, and psi for a duration of time, and it gives you 25% heal. That's not much. 25% of your base HP. That's not a great heal, but again, you can slot it for heals, which you do. So it recharges set to 90 seconds, but if you get the recharge under 35 and you keep popping it, you'll have a permanent HP boost, and if you do happen to die, you'll get an auto-res. Kind of what they did was Second Wind for willpower on Stalkers. They did this. Or on Regen. Sorry, on Regen. Regen Stalkers had this done. The Second Wind became both the dull pain and the res at the same time. So apart from that, reconstruction for Stalkers only. So this is all for Stalkers. There's been no changes to how brute abilities work. And, oh, is that just the fast healing? So this must be for everyone. Quick recovery resurgence must be for everyone. The fast healing is Stalker only. Reconstruction Stalker only. Rise to the challenge. This power now grants resistance to minus regen. Nice. Okay, so this gives you some minus regen protection. And up to the challenge, this power grants... So there's been no changes in the power, so I don't think anything needs to be moved or reslotted. I think the willpower set's just fine on the route. There's nothing to change. So we did wanted to check that, so I think we're okay. Smoke Flash and Stalkers changed too for Boyaku is huge. Yeah, because now it's the Placate and it's the Stun and it's the Chance for Confuse all rolled together, so it does all the things.
Do not ask.
Alrighty, let's switch back here. Ori, how's it going? All the buns and shoes are Ori. Welcome, welcome. Who's this guy reading patch notes? What are you talking about? We read this. That's the second time we've read the patch notes. I read them twice, and somebody took the liberty of posting them in my Discord. So look at that. I'm like topical and shit. Look at that. All right. So now we're gonna do it. By the way, Ori, you've got time to get it on the next raffle pull. I haven't pulled it yet. This is raffle pull number 3, Ori. If you want in, I'll wait for you. You may not be able to join us, but you can pick it. Oh, I did put on a fresh tea, too. There we go. Oh, other Kevin Kline roles. We were talking about Kevin Kline movies. Oh. I got to remind myself of Kevin Kline roles. Hold on. Kevin Kline. Academy Award winner, Kevin Kline. One of the few to ever win for comedy. Him and, oh, crap. Her name went right out of my head. For My Cousin Vinny. One. I can't remember her name. It's going to drive me crazy. Definitely not Wild Wild West. Definitely, you know, Bob's Burgers, definitely. He's so good in that role. He was in the TV series Beauty and the Beast. Apparently, no. That's a live action remake. Oh, Prairie Home Companion, Robert Altman's last movie. Yes. He plays a throwback. He plays like a 40s PI in the movie, and he's great. Definitely in and out. Ice Storm. Yeah. I can't give you Fierce Creatures. It's okay. He's fine in it, but it's just such a pale comparison to Fish Called Wanda. Dave, definitely. I forgot he played Douglas Fairbanks in Chaplin.
He was in the Silverado as well.
Yep. Silverado, Pirates of Penzance, Sophie's Choice.
Soap Dish was funny.
I still gotta watch Sophie's Choice. I surprisingly have not seen many of his movies. I've seen a few, including some bad ones.
Yeah,
Orange County's good.
His performance in Sophie's Choice is really good too.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
How does Sophie's Choice only rate 7.5? What is wrong with you, IMDb?
I don't know. Vertigo's got a 7, I think. Look at Vertigo, 1958, rated by Sight and Sound magazine as the greatest movie of all time. Although that changed recently, now it's number 2. Citizen Kane is now number 3. 8.2. Okay, it used to be lower. I guess there's been resurgence. At one point, I swear it was like a 7. Well, watch Rear Window. What's Rear Window? Rear Window.
It's up there, actually. That's
it
in
better
the top
be.
100.
Oh, 8.4. 8.4 is rare.
Yeah.
That's rare. I think on Netflix, the highest rated movie of all time. No, Rotten Tomatoes. For the longest time, the highest rated audience score on Rotten Tomatoes was Shawshank Redemption. It was like 100%.
It's on. I think that's what it is on IMDb. Actually.
Yeah.
I think it's number 1.
No, that's okay. I'll let the folks who could play pick. No, I appreciate that, Ori. You're a stand-up guy. Real square G there. How'd the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh go? I think I missed it towards the end there. It was fun to watch while I could. You've inspired me to start playing Magic online. Because I was like, ooh, card playing sounds like a good idea. I'm totally stealing your idea to play cards online. There we go. Alrighty, let's pick another raffle winner, folks. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our third raffle pull of the night goes to Mr. Nah. Mr. Nah, if you're still there, you get to pick a task force. Which task force would you like to see? Are they still in chat, or have they turned in for that? They're still there. I see them on the list. We'll give them a moment. They went 9-1 with the deck. Nice. I've got 3 good Magic the Gathering decks now. And they're all fun. They're all viable. So at least I have 3 decks that can fight. I still don't think I have enough cards to put together a Commander deck yet. I just don't have the variety of abilities. Barracuda. Ooh, a Barracuda. Oh, boy. What am I bringing on a Barracuda? I will bring, I guess, a tank. We're going to need a tank. You guys want to just bring damage, feel free. But I'll tank the bastard. I'll tank Khan. Not Khan. I should tank Khan. I should punch him in the face. But we're doing Barracuda. Alright. Can we just fight Barracuda instead? I mean, I owned her in a in a Ms. Liberty. I should have to take orders from her. Alright. So I will tank Reichsman. I'll grab something to tank him. Let's grab a tank. And so meet up in Granville, folks, for Barracuda. She's just off the main plaza area there. She's in that corner.
Yeah. Shawshank is still number 1 on IMDb.
Okay. Great movie.
9.3.
It was 10 for a bit, so who has woken up and decided this isn't very good anymore?
No, it always hovered around 9. Actually, it's climbed up a little.
Oh, okay.
Godfather's number 2. Dark Knight is number 3. Godfather Part 2, number 4. 12 Angry Men, number 5.
Which 12 Angry Men? The original?
The original, yeah.
Sidney Lumet, first movie. That was his first movie out of the gate. Man, every one of his movies is just phenomenal to me. Dog Day Afternoon. I just saw Prince of the City. His Failsafe showed up at Stanley Kubrick. That's balls, man. To know that Stanley Kubrick's making a dark comedy and saying, yeah, I could do a serious version of that. Hold my hat. And he did. Same year, rivaled Kubrick. And The Verdict, if you haven't seen The Verdict, one of Paul Newman's best. And James Mason, I think it might have been his final role, James Mason. So I'm going to bring a tank. Which one? Oh, you know what? I could bring you. Yeah, what the hell? I'm going to bring Clark Kent. We're going to bring a brain in a jar.
The level range.
Barracuda, I think, is 40 plus or 45 plus. Let me check. Where is it? Center, Aeon, Ceramore, Fathom. Where is it? Is it a trial? Ice Mistral, Manticore, Water Cal, Center, Aeon. It might be a trial. Oh, there it is, Barracuda. I found it. Oh my god, it's way up at the top. It is level 45 plus. It has to be 45, folks. Oh, thank you, Ari. I should have known. Damn, screen delay. I should have looked over. I knew it was up there. I wasn't sure if it was Market Crash 40 plus or if it was Miss Liberty 45 plus. I couldn't remember where they locked it in. Pro tip, the list is in descending level order. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I consider, like, Shadow Shard just to be endgame, and I think of it by zone, and I thought it must be somewhere near the top. But because Aeon can be 35 plus, Aeon's further down the list, eh? Alright, let's go, Clark Kent. Whee! Over here to Barracuda. We got some takers. Invite the team. Invite the team. Well, at least we have the endless ambushes at the end, which make it exciting. It is a great final brawl. It's not just fighting AVs. This is wave upon wave of enemies. So, in that regard, it's better. The escort's not as much fun, but I do agree with Greb that the final fight in this one is it's a much more interesting fight. Alright, we got 4 takers so far. Oh, we got a Dogs of War here. Invite the team. We got 5. We got room for 3 more if there are any takers.
I'm on my way.
We'll have 6.
Just put into Grendel.
And we do need a variety of ATs. Do we still need the variety of ATs? Because they changed it. Now you get 2 temp powers. You get the one that screws with his invulnerability, and then you get a second one based on your AT, as I recall. Because I remember getting 2 now. And it's Scorpion power, the Scorpion shield, that breaks his invulnerability, as I recall. So when he goes invulnerable, it's supposed to click the Scorpion shield, which I think is a PB AoE debuff, and it removes his invulnerability.
Where is the... Oh, yep, okay, I found it. On the way.
Alright.
And here I am.
Alrighty, let's invite. There's Star. Invite a team. Oh, I just saw a badge in here that's perfect for this guy. There. I'm going to give him, because he's an ace reporter. He's persistent. He's a dogged reporter. Oh, we got another taker here. Invite a team. There we go. We've got 7. Is that everyone? Anyone else coming along? Let's take one last look at the list. Oh, so we're missing someone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bridget Jones is not on team yet. Are they here? No. I don't know where they are. I could ask them if they want to come along. Oh, 4. Oh, you are here. I was going to say, I made that mistake before. Well, I'll throw out an invite and they're just coincidentally in zone. Like, whoops, sorry. Didn't mean to blind invite you. There we go. All right. We are full up. I have this set to
Darn, I missed
ITF
out.
numbers. Oh, wait. Grab, where are you?
I'm not on team. I don't want to play this.
Oh, great. So wise. You want to take my spot? I'll watch.
Hell no.
I'll just follow you around and wait at
How are
the
you
door.
going to watch? How are you going to watch?
I'll stare at the mission door and wait for you to come out and drink my tea. Here we go, folks. We're out the door. Oh no, he missed the grab. We'll have to do 2 teams now. It'll be a race.
No. That's quite all right.
Nobody wants to do the Barracuda race? If it was worth more merits, like, I think it's only worth like what, 22 merits or something. It's not much.
I could stream it from Team 2, couldn't I?
It's, you know, Red Side Strike Force, twice the work for half the merits. But we'll give you a temp power you'll never use. We'll give you a temp power no one's ever going to use. And away we go. Whee! Let's pull this stuff together. We'll clear our way to the steps, just so people without invis will stand a fighting chance of keeping up. Plus, we make more money this way. Oh, they think they're going to be able to do something to my Elec armor. What are you going to do? You got nothing. So, a buddy of mine at work tonight, I showed him Last One Laughing UK Season 2. I showed him Diane Morgan's Joker at work. It's on YouTube. And I'm like, I dare you not to crack. Man, so friggin' good. Afterwards, when David Mitchell's like, that was just excellent. Your choices, your selection, the timing, that was superb. And she goes, oh, thanks a lot, David. That means a lot coming from you. So they're working on the 3rd season right now. Canada's not going to get another one. I don't think we had enough ratings. They'd get ratings if Martin Short was on there, but the show would be 4 minutes long. Martin Short is the kind of comedian who makes other comedians laugh all the time. That's what he does. Him and Dana Carvey. You ever listen to Conan O'Brien? What are we doing here? Rob the Time Capsule. Conan O'Brien, when he talks to his friends, and Conan O'Brien needs a friend. Whenever his comedian's on, it's always talking about going to parties and laughing silly because of Dana Carvey doing bits during parties. He's a comedian's comedian. That's Martin Short. Why we can't get a Last One Laughing Canada Season 2. I would put on there Martin Short. I would throw in, who would I get these days? Brent Butt. I would get, hell, I'd put Shatner in there. Just to be an odd wild card. You could put Paul Schaefer in there. Jim Carrey. I don't know if they could afford Jim Carrey.
Maybe Dave Thomas.
Oh, he'd be good. He's getting up there, though. Rick Moranis, too.
They're getting old, yeah.
Hell, the 2 of them could be on together. That would be interesting. Eugene Levy's still around. Eugene Levy's son. Sadly, we lost Catherine O'Hara. Force of nature that she was. We could get Ryan Reynolds. He doesn't do stand-up, though. That's the only thing. And we'd have to bring back Colin Mockery. One more poll, or was this it? There might, depends on how long. If we do another one, if we get this done by 7, we could do 1.5 hour poll. So if we get this done in the next 40 minutes, which is possible, then yeah, we'd probably time for one more. It wouldn't be, it'd have to be something we could do in 45 minutes or less. So we could probably do one more. We usually wrap up by 8 o'clock. It's only 6 now. Depends on how long this one takes. The only thing that changes is how long we have for Penelope in at the end of the night. Whether it's going to be a 10-minute or a 20-minute. If we go over, it'll just be a speed yen. Last night, we had one bad door. The second door, and we were close. We were within 50 seconds. We made up a lot of lost ground after that, though. We did really well in missions 3 and 4. All they could use patron unlock. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. Da, 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 da. We'll pull one more.
You know what? That reminds me of something. I got Dimensional Water last night, and I finished it off with Siege. I didn't complete the mission. So, if anybody needs Siege,
okay, it's still
yeah, just a quickie. You can
nice. We
do
can
whatever
too.
you like. Yeah. I mean,
Eventually, you'll probably have to. Well, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, as long as you have it done, then there's nothing else you really need from Mary Jenkins, unless you just want to do it for the fun of it. Unless you need the other badges, 'cause you might need Shrouded.
So
I've got Shrouded. That was the mission before.
You got Shrouded and multi-dimensional?
So
Yeah, I've got Portal Parker. I've got the thing. So I've still got the Maria Jenkins mission on there. So if anybody was looking out for Siege, if you just quickly
nice.
do that.
permanently on call.
Sorry, I've just got a phone call, guys. I have to be AFK, but.
Let's might regen it here. Pop this. I am regenerating 83 health per second on this non-regen tank. That's pretty good. And dead yet? Wow, she's still standing, and I'm hitting her with side damage. Die already, lady. Oh, she popped unstoppable. That's to you, lady. There we go, we got her. Go, get to the chopper. Let's go. Not really a chopper, is it? What the hell is this? Take that gray thing. So I mean, this is what I mean by Psy Melee being very clunky. It feels bulky and mechanical and weird. Are we all supposed to just get out? Head of the chopper, folks. Just waiting on one more. Theosaur saying he had to go AFK? Oh, he did. He went AFK for a second. We're waiting for Theosaur for a moment. Well, smoke if you got it, folks. I'm going to have some tea.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back.
No worries. Yeah, we're just waiting to exit.
Where do I need to go?
Head back to the, I think it was the northeast, back to the helicopter where we came in.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yep, just exit. They just want us to flee.
Nearly there. Ah, there's a nice big black helicopter. Let me on board, you kids.
It's on the floor somewhere. It's a weird spot.
Yeah.
It's like trying to get in a Diagon Alley. Trying to press the right spot.
I haven't even got a ladder for me.
I can come back out. So I find just circling the ground in front of the doors. Yeah, I'll come back in.
I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm,
No
I'm
worries.
going around pressing things and...
No, I'll show you where. So give me a second. I'll pop back out. Hey, hello. Go. Load. Load, stupid. Okay, so right here where I'm standing, it's right on this door here, this panel here on the side. There we go.
Thanks for that.
No worries. They should probably put a marker there, you know, like they normally do. Weirdness. And everybody made it out. And
Yeah, there's just a phone call for someone to arrange to pick up my motor for its open heart surgery.
Oh. That definitely takes precedent. Alright, we are... Now I gotta click on some weird mystery spot somewhere in front of the ladder. Rob the Freedom Phalanx base. Okay. Oh, we gotta talk to this guy. Roderick Mueller. Mueller. Oh, the map is bugged. Oh, it's the Canadian Army. I'll just pull these together. Nice. First 10 picks I did going in and out of the chopper, couldn't figure out why it wasn't TP. Maybe someone finally told me to click the dude next to it. Yeah. We'll grab those. We'll pull these two groups together. There we go. Toss them around. Take that, Warden. Moving on. The PI ferry, we just walk on. Oh, there's not usually anything in this hallway on the way to the elevator. There's stuff here. What? I'm so used to running Dr. Q's and not seeing anything in this hallway. Well, hell, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's grab these two.
I'm gonna hop out, guys.
Grab, we'll see down the road, sir. I'll have to get some breakfast.
Cheers, bud.
Yep.
Alrighty,
Take
sir.
care. Cheers.
Take care, sir. Alright, we'll grab a proper goodbye there.
Oh, let's get out of here. Ah, finally. Yeah, let's meet Crown.
Dun, 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 dun. And smash. I don't think we need to go in that room. I think we just go. Mr. Science Theater streaming 24/7. Not Plex does. Plex.tv has it. So if you're on Plex, Plex is a live TV section where they have a 24/7 Mystery Science Theater channel, and it's amazing. Not only that, but they also show episodes of the Cinema Titanic. They also show episodes from Riff Tracks. Stuff Riff Tracks has done, shorts, all kinds of stuff. So I'm curious about the future of the show. I don't want it to end. I think there'll always be a place for Mystery Science Theater and what it brings to the table. And I think there's room for it in any generation, because there's always going to be bad movies in every generation worth trashing. And plus, regardless, I don't care. I wasn't born in the 50s, and yet I freaking love watching shitty old 50s sci-fi movies ripped apart. That'll always be fun. So, even if that means, and I know at some point, I don't look forward to this day. I don't want it to happen, but we all know that at some point, Mike Nelson, Bill Corbett, and Kevin Murphy are going to have to step down. They're not spring chickens. They're in their late 50s into their 60s now, so they can't do it forever. And it'll be sad the day they stop, but you know, I think now that they've handed the reins over to Shout Factory. Shout Factory now owns Mystery Science Theater. It was signed over to them by Joel Hodgson, creator of Mystery Science Theater. Has stepped down. He is no longer in charge of the show anymore. He's moving on to other things. Wait, there's a Numida back here. Hi, Ghost Lady. So now somebody else. By the way, I'm not upset by this. I'm actually quite happy that it's Shout Factory. Shout Factory has been the sole distributor for Mystery Science Theater for a very long time. And the fact now they're in charge of, you know, creating the programming and distributing it, they have a vested interest in the show's success. And so I think they're people that understand the property and know what they're doing. And when they did the Rift Track experiments, they went back and grabbed the old production team and rehired everyone. That makes me happy. That tells me that these are people that care. So, in terms of the future of the show, looking for it. Wait, did we leave him behind? I had an English teacher, a university professor that looked like him. Not this guy. This guy looks like M. Bison. I will start a tournament all over the world and invite the best fighters. And then I went, wait, what? His eyes are glowing red. That can only mean that he's the Martian Manhunter. I always find it funny, and that's the one thing that I find bugging me in Supergirl. When they show somebody's a Martian because their eyes flash red for a second, I'm like, you should probably keep an eye on that, because most people, when they see that kind of thing, aren't just going to think, wait, what was that? Your eyes just now. They just were you looking into the camera? Every time you look directly into the camera, your eyes flash red. Why does it happen? For dramatic effect, they got to show who the alien is. And it's always like the person they're following or they're walking with doesn't notice it, but I'm like, there are other people in the room. No one else notices the red eyes? Maybe don't risk it. You know, for the unseen audience. Hey, anybody want the Gatekeeper badge? I like Plex. I use it to stream stuff from my PC. Yeah, it's a fun tool. But it has a 24-hour Mystery Science Theater channel, and there's often a morning where I'll be farming for influence and just watching Mystery Science Theater on that channel. And also simultaneously probably hanging out in Radiant Darkness's channel, lurking, and then switching over, because every Saturday morning I'm waiting for, watching Radiant and then waiting for Greb to hop on. Because just because it's my day off doesn't mean I go to bed any earlier. I'm still a night owl, damn it. I live the life. Alright. We've taken out all the drawers. We are officially unhinged. Go south or straight across? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, who are all these people now? Hello. Instead of the red eyes, maybe they should fourth wall break and look at the camera and wait. Maybe. What are you doing? Heading south. Is it this way? May not be. No, it's not this way. It's over here. Wait. Why is there a yellow marker? I think it's this way out? Maybe? Is the storage over here? I'm stuck. Son of a bitch. I think this... I'm trying to remember. Is it straight out this way? I think that storage area at the end has a door, if I remember correctly. Oh, the base's leader's in here somewhere, I think. I don't remember. I'll check this out. If not, then we're going all the way south, but I can check this way too. I remember there being the door at the end of a hall. It's been a while since I've done Barracuda. Is there a door back here? Probably not. No, there is not. Okay, so we do have to go south. Well, we've cleared the entire map, so hey. Bonus XP and monies for us. Heading south. Wait, what? Alright, going this way. Uh-oh. No! Mikhail! Mikhail, he has died.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to death we go.
He was too young to die. I don't know, it's a ripe old age for a blaster. It reminds me of the day that Steve Irwin died. And that very same day, Norm Macdonald was on Conan. And he starts to tell a joke about Steve Irwin's death. He's like, don't do this. I don't want to laugh at this. Just don't. Well, you know, people are saying, you know, he died young. And I'm like, he was like 47. That's a ripe old age for a crocodile hunter. All these crocodiles are like, damn it, you know how many times I had a shot at that guy and he was taken out by some wimpy fish. $1,000,001 shot too, the way he went. Spooked by the camera lens, then killed by a stingray. I have swam with stingray. There is a place in the Cayman Islands called Stingray City where they bring out the feed and you can swim with the stingrays. Tourists do it. The fact that he got killed by a stingray is a 1 in a million. 1 in a million chance. That just doesn't happen. I've pet them. I've swam in the water, but they are velvety smooth, by the way, and they're docile. They're the most it'd be like finding out you got killed by a cotton ball. I'm like, oh, like, oh, I mean, cotton balls don't have, you know, 6-foot-long protruding spears that, you know, jet out if you spook them. Man, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? And it's going to get this cotton swab in your ear, thunk, right through your skull. Oh my God, don't spook those cotton balls. And the fact where it hit him was crazy unlucky. It was right through the chest. Dust bunnies to carry rabies. Yeah, it's like, oh, like just mad accident. I wonder if they still have Stingray City, if it was banned afterwards because of that. 1 in a million chance that the stingray was spooked, but also the fact that it got him so precisely. It was like right through the heart. Like 1 in a billion. Like dumb fucking luck. Just, what am I doing here? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Why did I come to see Lord Recluse? Thank you. I made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Oh, we're going back to this thing? Why did I go inside? Did the arrow lie to me? Stupid red arrow. I thought it led me indoors. It was pointing back here. Alright. There we go. They have mentioned in their own channel one called Rift Tracks. Rift Tracks is amazing. I've been donating Rift Tracks for years. Alright, so keep fighting until he shows himself. Oh, I'm going to do this in chat. Okay, everyone click on that. Just so you can find your way back to the ship. Just click on that in chat, because as soon as he shows up... yeah, Sextant Wisp showed me that, and I'm like, you know what, I should definitely do that. And also when farming, if you find the glowy but you don't want to click it right away, it's nice to throw it in chat so that people know where the glowy is. It's just handy to know where the escape route is. These are where the exits are, people. Defeat der Uberführer. Where? Where's the Uberführer? The Gauleiter. Defeat the invading troops. We got more troops coming. Oh, I whipped them away. More troops over here to take out. Oberschomstein? Stein. Where is he? Is he over here somewhere? Oh, found him. Let's try killing groups until we find him. I had an arrow also? Okay. Reichsman's here. Get out. Retreat. Retreat. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong button. Which one's the run button? 12? 7? 8? Help. There. No. 6. Run. Run. F6. I hit all the buttons. Head of the door. Click on the thing on the side of the ship. Run away. He will kill us. I have no idea what all the F keys are. I only ever hit F7. F10 occasionally if I have something. Help. Run. Ready. F11 is ready for team? Or is it F10? No, F10 is that F9. F9. Level 50. Looking for team. That's amazing. I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, we're just going to wait for it to end. We're good. We survived. Alright, now we have to steal the thing that makes him weak. Find the source of Reichsman's power. Back here somewhere. Oh, TT. Okay, I'll meet you guys there.
Brilliant.
Damn it. You're in the portal room, aren't you? Inside. I'm coming. Just go. I'll be there in a second. I am almost there. It's over to the left. I'm over the portal room. It's the same portal I think you take during a Lord Recluse. And apparently it is still open. Ooh. The Rift Track channel? Sweet. Yeah. Dead. Where's that guy going? Boxing. Da, da. Only one mission after this. Alright, so question Axis soldiers. Question with your fists repeatedly. With vigorous punctuation. So, that same video I watched the other day that was about the history of the Blue Oyster Cult hooked cross symbol that they've been using. Oh, somebody DC'd. Uh-oh, somebody DC'd. Hopefully they'll be back. We lost someone.
We've still got some.
No, we had 8 to start. There they go. Blacksmore just came back. Yeah. Remember, Greb couldn't make it on team. He's distracted. Hold on. And apparently it's still open. No, the Stingray place. Oh, it is? Oh, God. Sorry. The caffeine is completely left my system by this point. I'll get back in. Yeah, we see you there. We're just slowly making our way to the back. We'll wait for you to get in. Oh, he's way at the back. I'm on my way. I'm trying to clear a path for our poor mastermind. You know what? I'll kill these two.
Target. Well, there you go.
I could TP him to the back with all his pets, I suppose. But this is way more fun. Look at all the murder. We still have to clear. Enter the base. Okay, we've cleared enough. Alright, I'll get the mastermind here. Dog's warrior here. Okay, just head on in, folks. Let's go. We've interrogated enough. I said we have to escort people, right? Oh no, this is the power. We're not on the. For half a second, I thought we were on the last mission, and we're not. We have one more mission. I've lost all sense of timing. All right, we'll take out that and this, and hit reveal. Where are we going? South. There we go. There's the Oberst. Took him down. Give me your codes, bastard. Find the information here in this computer, which apparently has radar for some reason. It's radar, Secret Service. Next mission. And this is the final. Oh, talk to Barracuda. That is the last mission. And then at the end of this, don't leave right away, because I have to talk to Lord Recluse. No, is it Lord Recluse you have to talk to at the end of this? We talked about stealing power from everyone? I think it is. He's going to boost himself. Tell Barracuda the machine is protected from any attack. Explains what they intend to do. There we go. Call it in. Alright. Talk to Lord Recluse. Oh boy. Dun, dun, dun. Explain the Rex as far as up with the dimensional energy. Alright, there we go. Now we gotta get our way to the back. Might as well fight, because I think we have to escort somebody. Yeah, Black Scorpion. It's So we might as well fight our way to the back, because we're going to have to go looking for Scorpion. So we'll start clearing our way back there. Because if we don't clear, eventually we're going to run into troops no matter what we do at this point. So we might as well fight our way. Alright, I'm jumping downstairs. Ooh. I am surrounded by things. Where's this guy going? Nowhere. How about this guy? Air Crow. Crow. That's Crow T Nazi. Heading to the back. Let's go. Alright, first we find Black Scorpion. There. I'm gonna go this way first. You guys seen Black Scorpion? I like how when you find them, they're just being held hostage by like 2 guys. I'm like, what happened to you? How the mighty have fallen? I'll keep it. Was like the 5th column's accountant and like an elderly security guard shakily carrying a flashlight. Hey, don't you try nothing. It's like it's freaking Ghost Widow. How about your solid in for breakfast? Would you believe? Who do you think is guarding Black Scorpion?
I can't remember how to get out of the beginning room.
I can't get out of here. Oh, head north. North in the beginning room. On the ground floor. There's a set of stairs, and then go left. Oh. Did you find the stairs?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, take the tunnel north. Or did I go the wrong way? There's stairs, I think, to the right. And then you have to go to the right, go up the stairs, and then through the doors. Actually, you know what I can do? Hold on. Here on... Here. Aha. There's that.
Thank you.
That works too. I could, you know, just do that.
And then I immediately start running back to where I was.
Yeah, I got
that tracks.
It took me a moment. I figured it out one time too, and I went, wait a minute, where'd everyone go? But then, so there's a set of stairs that wrap around the right-hand side. So those are the doors there that lead to the machine. So he won't be there. So we'll clear across. We'll go southeast corner. There's also a spawn point along the north, but that's usually where Barracuda spawns. So Black Scorpion could be anywhere. So let's head south here. There's just a spot south you could spawn. The worst part is if one of them gets stuck in a rock. There is a way to get them to kind of hop their way out, but it's tricky. So you want to move back just far enough that they keep trying to hop to get to you, but not so far that they give up all hope. So there's a sweet spot of about 15 feet out where they see you and they keep trying. Eventually they hop out of the architecture and path to you. But if you're too far away, they stop trying. And if you're standing next to them, they don't try to move at all. So there's this little spot, like a certain distance, where they try really, really hard until it happens. So if you see them, because they get stuck in walls during this escort. Is he to the north? I'm checking all the other spots. Well, you guys found him? I'm coming back. Well, we're going to need to clear here anyway. Alright, heading back up to help with the scorpion fight. Into the door. Lead him out, you guys freed him. Turn on stealth powers. Yeah, turn on stealth powers.
There we go.
There we go. He'll move. Alright, who's got him? Let's lead him back out to the east. There he is. He's following somebody. Let's get him to the door. There's one lieutenant. When we get back to the room, don't try and go through the lasers into the back room. You will get killed instantly. Even if you try to teleport into the room, I think you get killed. So you see the laser grids in the back corner? Oh, back there. Do not try to go in there. You will die. What's going on here? What's going on here, Scorpion? You never stood a chance. You're losing, buddy. You're bleeding. Down he goes. Yeah, let's go find another one. Ski Rocco. Where are you at? I'm gonna check south. I'm going this way. I have a funny feeling he's gonna be down here somewhere. Here, on my way. We're making our way there. Because there's another possible spawn point right here, too. Because this is one of the spawn points here. We'll probably see Ghost Widow here then, or Mako's usually, I find, to the north. But Ghost Widow could be here. Alright, we're coming to you. Did you already free him? Oh, he's already leading them. Alright, guys. Okay, finish this group, then head back. Actually, we might as well take the same route. Just the other way's probably shorter at this point. Alright, we've cleared all the things. Careful, don't lead him there without us, because he'll fight you. We're stuck here with this stupid group. Hold on. Are we done with these? We're done. Okay, we're coming to you. Woo. Roger. There we go. Unless you think you can solo Shirako, and hey, more power to you. Like that Family Guy was over there in the Star Wars ripoff. I feel like I could take on the whole Empire. Hey everybody, Dax says he's got this one. Flies out there, gets vaporized by a single shot. Oh. the ants come from? Stop it. We're almost there. Alright, let's press on. I can talk to him. Let's go. He does a crazy amount of AoE, so you might want to hang it back a bit. Bye, Shirako. Captain Mako is probably to the north. I'm going to guess. I almost always see him to the north when I do this. And Ghostwood is probably into that southeast corner. Oops, missed my turn. Where'd these guys come from? Did we clear this hallway? Apparently not. I thought we cleared all the way back here. They just respawned. You jerks. They're breeding like rabbits down here. Well, they put in the water. Do we get him? I don't. Yeah, we got him. I knew he'd be up here. Somebody's got him. He's always to the north, that one. Captain Mako is definitely not in his element in a mine. Is the ocean around the next corner? No! It's kind of dry in here.
He's turned on us again.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern here, lads. You know.
What is it? You clown? Recluse said you'd do this. You got a big problem now. I'm going to bite a chunk out of you. You attacked the great Captain Mako and expected to win? Yes, and we did. If only Captain Mako and us could be friends. Because then we could call him Chum. You took the bait on that one.
Not sure where to put that on the scale.
I thought it was a
Damn
sheer
it!
delight. I think that's about as
I only had 3 or 4 more.
you can get.
Shit, I was gonna stagger him.
I was about as painful as a cattle prod to the shoulder could get. But later on in the program,
So they want to end fish
L&B
puns.
will be held.
Alright, where is she? Is she over here? Wait, she's not here? What? I thought she'd be over here. She's not here. She could be in the pillbox room at the back. Is she back here? She could be. She probably is. I can't see for all these boulders. I was going to say he was checking to see if Warrior's still watching. That's how I know he's still alive. It's my Arethia's ping test. There she is. She's hiding in the pillbox room. I try to wait until I know he's not driving. He doesn't try to redeem and drive at the same time. That would be irresponsible. So help me, as soon as I park this car. I'm gonna redeem some points. Oh, ambush. A lot of ambushes on this, eh? Give me all your hand, stupid dog. Take that, vampire. Take that, werewolf. Alright, now, if you don't have any defense, maybe stay away from Ghostwood. She's a PB AoE self-heal. I have some defense. There's some melee special defense. Where is she? Is she stuck? Here she comes. She's heading this way. There she goes. Turn. Here we go. She's flying. I like how her hair moves. Can we have hair that moves? All the rest of the hair models look like plastic. Her hair gets to blow in the wind. It's epic. Take that, Ghost Widow. Oh, she didn't get to self-heal, or she's been so debuffed she can't hit anything. Nice holds. Alright, enter the machine and get your powers. So step in here, get your powers, and the Black Scorpion one is the one you get to click when he turns invulnerable. Get ready for endless waves, because waves are going to keep coming. I have a dimensional grounding ray. What?
You get one or two.
Alright, oh, here he comes. Taunt. Is he taking damage? I got stunned? How the feck did I get stunned? I'm gonna do this. Dimensional grounding ray, go! Alright. Taking some damage. Hold on. Dealing with ads. He's taking some damage. Oh, here he goes. He's going to become invulnerable again. There are the troops. He's powering himself back up again. He's ready. And Black Scorpion. There. Now he's taking damage again. There we go. Alright, we got ads to deal with. Get ready to use your Black Scorpion tent power. This will be invulnerable again. Alright, there we go. Oh, he killed my pet. You jerk. He's taking damage again. And Scorpion Shield. Steel Ball Breaker. Well, let's burn him down. Oh, we got friends over there. He's going down. Let's finish this. He is hurting. He's almost dead. Burn him down. Got him.
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad. Now I gotta go talk to Lord Recluse, so don't worry, folks. Alright, we're done here. We'll go talk to Recluse. Well done. I got a new temp power. It's all shiny. Deus Ex. Okay, don't leave yet. It's TF's not over until I talk to Recluse. So I'll start heading that way. Talk to Lord Recluse. The name Recluse, obviously he's easy to get a hold of. You think he wouldn't be living in the middle of town just with a name like Recluse. Must have read Lord Socially Awkward. Wait, oh, I made the wrong turn again. Hello. You aren't mad? What about the empowerment machine? So that's it then? Alright. Hey, an hour. And I will take merits. Oh, I got 30 merits for an hour of work. My God. They really skimp on the red side rewards, don't they? Alright, folks. We're going to do one more raffle pull, but whatever people choose has to be able to be done in 45 minutes or less. So, something quick. We're going to do one more raffle pull. So, who's going to pick our last activity of the night? So, thanks to all the winners so far. Thanks to New Girl, Joe Cool, and Mr. Nah. And Greb has left.
Have you called it in yet, mate?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Did I call it in? Probably not. There we go. I talked to Reckless, but then I didn't call it in. There you go. Alrighty. So, we got a few names left on the list there. Somebody's going to pick the last activity tonight, and it will be in 3, 2, 1. The last activity will be chosen by a Theoristore. Rigged. Totally rigged.
Oh, right.
Rigged. What would you like to see, sir?
I'm just thinking of something. What have we got? How about abandoned sewer trial?
Hey, which one? A abandoned sewer trial. Oh, we can do a sewer trial. Guys, abandoned sewer trial. Meet up in Atlas Park. We're going to make an easy 28 merits. It'll be 28 merits for about 16 minutes worth of work. It'll be good. We might be able to get 2. We'll probably be able to get 2 abandoned sewer trials in. I will bring a couple of fold spacers for this. First and foremost, I think I'll bring the ice. I'm going to bring Ice Spines Tank. I think will be great. Alright, so meet up at Atlas Park, folks. We're going to do a couple of speedy abandoned sewer trials. So 2 of these back-to-back are going to be worth 56 merits. That's halfway to a purple. Alright, so who's coming to AP? We haven't done one of these in a bit, but we've gotten pretty good at this. We've got it down to a science. If you haven't done an abandoned sewer before, let me know. I'll give you the breakdown. But if you have run it with us before, then I'll just start handing out assignments. So, in the first part, we go into the abandoned sewer section, you guys are going to be hunting 100 Rikti, and I will be heading to the center of a very long maze. I will then ATT you. Mr. Not, like to go first time. Alrighty. I'll give you the breakdown there. Who else is coming along here? Somebody's alting. Dogs of War is alting. Ah. Alright, let me know what you want to bring, folks. So, you guys will be hunting Rikti. I'll run to the center of the maze. When the hunting is over, wait for me to ATT you to the door. I'm going to turn down the difficulty here, because we're doing this for merits. Now, in the next phase, we're going to be looking for chests. There are two types of chests that are glowing. There are green chests and gold chests. You do not want the green. The green gives you something called a thermite cannon, and it's next to frigging useless, and we don't need it for anything. The gold cannon, the one we want, there's only 4 of them on the map, and I'm going to tell you which people are getting a gold cannon. Those are the particle beam cannons. They're the only thing that can hurt the Hydra head at the center of the sewer. Ooh, Samurai, look for a random character before we get started. Yeah, we can do that real quick. Firefox, why are you so annoying? Give me 1 second. I will head to the wheel real fast. We'll do a zippy random character roll for you. Alright, this is for Samurai 42. Alright, then we'll do the mission breakdown. Alright, give me 1 second here. We'll head to the wheel. Kill that. Open archetype. Alright, let's see what it's going to be. I had to make her out, no problem. Gonna be a stalker. Interesting. Let me see what type of... Let me know whatever we roll you've already got. So we want stalker melee. See what kind of stalker it's going to be. Oh, intimate. We'll probably do the movie review before we do the end there. So we can start on the bandit sewer here. Ice melee stalker. I don't even have one of those.
It's from Jaws of the
How you doing, Intimu? Ice melee. So we'll do that
It's
after.
called the
There we
Between
go.
Meal
Oh, I can do the
Warrior.
snack.
Check it out.
Cheers, we got the snacks here. Oh, good. Ice melee is really cool. No pun intended. Maybe something. It's an interesting power set because you can put slow powers into it. Oh, cheers. Alright, let's get you an armor set to go with it. Open Stalker Armor. Where's the Stalker Armor? Scrapper Stalker Armor, I think. There it is. Ice Regen. And let's get you an Origin. That will be different. They made some really good changes to regen recently. A mutant. Nice, there we go. Something that spawned from the frozen tundra or from the Arctic North. Ice melee regen stalker. Ooh, that is going to be interesting. There you go. Back to the main here. We'll see how many more takers we have for this abandoned sewer, and then we'll do a movie review after the 2 sewer runs. So we'll get in a movie review before we do the Penelope. Alright, so we have some takers here. I'm going to start throwing out the rest of these invites. Itamu, welcome in. Natasha, Kai. So typically DPSers are the ones we want getting the gold chest. We're going to break this up. Now, once we get... So when you pick up your gold chest, and I think just to make it easy, we're only going to do 3 people with gold chests, not 4. It'll be easier to keep you alive, and the timing on it is so slightly different. As long as we're good, we should be able to get it down in 2 recharges. But anyways, so 3 of you are going to get gold chests. I'm going to tell you who that is right now. Let's go. So gold chests are going to be Mitsugi, Dogs of War, and Amanda. We're going to keep the Corruptor helping the tank and everyone to stay alive. So you 3 are grabbing gold chests. Everyone else is going to be keeping you alive while you're being ambushed. So when you get your particle cannon, you're the only things that can hurt the Hydra head. So here's what's going to happen. when you find a gold chest, there'll be a series of scaffolding and stairs going further and further down into the sewer. It's a mess. Everyone's going to be looking for gold chests. If you find one, let me know. I can teleport you to it. Look for a gold chest. Once you get your gold chest, you're only getting one. Don't go for another one. You're going to hit F7 and say ready. Once I see 3 people say ready, we have our 3 gold chests. Everyone's going to drop to the bottom of the sewer, and we're going to clear all around the Hydra head. We've got monsters to clear, and we've got tentacles to clear. Once everything is clear, I am going to do a F7 ready for myself, and when you see me say ready, that means you and your partner are going to take off and go to a generator. There are 4 generators in the room. They're at cardinal points. There's a north, south, west, and east generator. So I'm going to pair everyone up with a partner right now. We've got an odd number of people here. Oh, nice. Stalkers are a lot of fun, Samurai. I will head north alone. So north will be me. Okay. South will be Amanda. And I'll pair you with Dogs. Okay. West is going to be Mr. Na and Easton. And east, you guys are going to go to the east generator, is going to be Mitsugi and Backhammer. You guys get the east generator. So everyone's got all of their coordinates. So here's the problem. The map doesn't work in this sewer map. It is pitch black. You are going to have to, if you watch my compass point here, you're going to have to watch the compass go around and try and figure out where your generator is. So we all hit our generators when I say ready. Once all the generators go down, the shields around the Hydra head will drop. Everyone bring your adds to the middle. Once your generator goes down, bring your adds to the middle. And here's what's going to happen. Mitsugi, you're going to start firing. So those with particle cannons, you're going to come to the middle. Mitsugi, you start firing. And the other 2 with particle cannons, it's going to be Dogs of War and Amanda. So you 2 find Mitsugi. We're all going to cluster on Mitsugi, start firing as soon as possible. So while you're firing the particle cannon, which goes on for about 10 full seconds, you are helpless and can't do anything else. You can only keep firing. The rest of us are going to keep you alive as endless waves of Rikti keep pouring into the map. If your particle cannon stops firing, hit it again and keep hitting it until the shields go back up. When the shields go back up again, we're going to stop, clear around the Hydra head again, and then I will hit ready. Once we clear again, it's a wash, rinse, repeat. We'll clear everything. We'll hit the generators again. The shields will drop. Everyone back to the middle. Find Mitsugi and start firing. Start firing those particle cannons on the Hydra head and don't stop. Okay, that's basically it. We keep going until the Hydra head dies. We just keep hitting the generators and then running back to the middle. So everyone kind of get what they're talking about. Once you see one run, you'll know better how to do it next time. Right, all right, here we go. So, I'm going to turn this down. I think I already did, but just to make sure. We don't need extras. We all have our assignments. We know who's getting a gold chest. So, don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. What's that?
Turn right when we get to the...
Yeah, turn right inside the door. Go. So, inside the door, turn to your right, because if you head into the sewer in front of you, it's the wrong way. So, the entrance is right here to the right-hand side. It's right over here, folks. This is where we want to go. It's been a while since I've done this. I'm going to bang my shin on so many pipes it's going to make me irritated. Alright, do this. I'm right here. Where am I here? See if I remember this now. I had this down to a science. Last time we went through here. Oh yeah, turn here. Turn right, left, and go. This will come back to me at some point, I'm sure. Turn right here. Go, get on my way. Turn right. And go. Across the other side. Down here, all the way across here. Whee! Oh, that's my turn. Down. Oh shit. There's so much crap to get caught up on. Jump over this pipe here. Okay, here we go. Follow this all the way to the end. This is the, like, okay, here through here. We're heading towards the triple door. All the way to the end. There's 1, 2, 3 doors. Left turn after the triple door and keep going. We're almost into the orange section of the map. Double doors go through here. Right, and that's another right up here. Right again. Straight across through this door, and then left. Zig, zig, zig. Right through here, narrow passage through here, zig, zig. After the narrow passage, fall down and turn left again. Around that thing. I'm almost there. I'm almost there! Keep getting the recti, folks. I've made it. As soon as the hut's done, I'll get you to the door. Hey, I didn't do too badly there. There we go, incoming. Click on this. Alright, here we go. So, be very careful if you fall. If you die, I do have teleport target. I'll get you to safety. The map will not work from this point on, folks. I would like to clear this first group at the top. You're looking for 3 gold chests. Those of you look for gold chests, as soon as you find one, hit ready. We're counting for 3 readies. Okay, I'm going to start looking for some gold chests here. That's a green chest. We don't want it. That's a green chest. We don't want it. I'm going to drop down. I've only seen 2 green chests so far. That one up there is green. Look over this way. Okay, you can shoot at me all you want, you bastards. That's a green chest. Don't want it. We have 1 ready so far. There's a gold here. Somebody already got it. We have chest here. Okay, where? Where's Dogs of War? Oh, down there? I'm coming. There's one here. Oh, there's one here. Nope, that's a green. Son of a bitch. All I found are greens. I'm coming down to you. Oh, Dogs of War just died. Shit, hold on. I'm taunting. Alright, dogs. I'm going to pull these guys up here. I'm going to taunt you, bring them somewhere. I'll TP you behind them. Oh shit, get behind me. There's a gold here if somebody wants it. How many people have chests? No, I've seen too many shreddies in a war. Mitsuki, did you get yours? Mitsuki got theirs. Got it. Dog, did you get one? Mitsuki, Dog, and Amanda. There's one right next to me. Somebody can grab it. Amanda, did you get yours? There's one here. Somebody take it. So, Dogs and Amanda both need one. Not yet. Amanda, if you need this one, take it. Have one? Okay, you're the last one left, Amanda. Grab this one. Oh, we got ads. Fuck. Did you get it? Ready. We're going to head down, folks. Bring all your ads downstairs. Bring them down. Kill everything around the Hydra head. Everything around the Hydra head. I'm going to pull all the giant monsters. We got to get all the Krakens. We got one here. We got one there. Where are the other Hydras? There's one there. I'm trying to pull everything together here. We're missing one, I think. There's one there. They're so hard to see sometimes. Uh-oh, hold on. Right, come to me. Alright, buddy, hold on. I got these taunted. Oh, shit. We gotta burn all this stuff down. Killed all this first before we can move on. Dogs, where you at there? Oh no! How did you... Man, the Kraken's got your number. Well, let me try and keep you away from the head. Damn Psy Tornado it throws out is brutal. Well, I'm taunting the Hydra head as best I can, but we gotta take these guys out. Oh, there's two more back here. Son of a bitch. They got separated. Alright, these guys are going down. Get ready. Hopefully everyone remembers what generator they're gonna hit. Make sure everything is clear when these guys go down. What's attacking? Wait, hold on. Don't go yet. Make sure these are clear first. Because the second we start attacking one generator, they're on timers. We want them all to go down roughly around the same time, so it buys us as much time. Don't forget, once all the generators go down, you're going to target through Mitsugi. Okay, go. I'm heading north. I'm going.
Okay, east is down.
And north is down. Bring your ads to the center. Bring all your ads to the center. And find Mitsugi. Come to the center, everyone. Everyone, wherever Mitsugi is, go to them. She's going to start firing, and I'm going to taunt. I got a barrier up if you come to Mitsugi. Hurry, come to here now. And start firing. Barriers up. Alright, I am taunting. Dogs of War, where are you? Hold on. Oh, man. No AoE protection. Taunt. Okay, I'm going to summon friends. Just keep firing. The rest of us have to keep you alive. Oh, I got a Ravager. Sweet. Go on. Keep firing. If it stops, shoot again. We got on them pretty fast there, so that's good. Any ads and we'll keep them off you. Who are those freaking guys back there? Keep firing. Oh, he's down to half life in the first volley. That's pretty good. A little better than half would be ideal, if we can. Keep firing. Now, when the shields go back up, you might be stuck firing for a bit. That's fine. Okay, wait for their firing to stop. Guys, wait for their firing to stop. Make sure we clear. Once the last person stops firing, we'll hit the generators again. Get ready. Okay, don't fire again. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting. Alright, hit your generators. I'm heading back north. That was a good first bit there, folks. Ooh. That will not display, but you can drop a location and team. Oh! Except, kind of hard because the objectives are randomly placed. Alright, bring your ads to the middle. Bring your ads to the middle and find Mitsugi. You can also click on Mitsugi, click follow. Come to the center. Oh shit. Bring all your ads to the center, start firing. Taunting. Barrier is back. Barrier for our firing people. Keep firing.
Don't leave straight away. There's a badge underneath that head.
Yeah, don't forget, when the Hydra head goes down, there's a badge under the Hydra head. It's called Head of the Hydra badge. You're going to want it. It's an exploration badge. It's hard to come by. Keep firing and don't stop. He's almost dead. We got this. We got it. Keep firing. Keep firing. We got him. Don't forget, as soon as he goes down, wander around under the Hydra head. There's a badge called Head of the Hydra badge. Wow, we did really well. All right, there's a badge underneath. Just wander around till you get it. Once you get the badge... Oh, we got to kill the rest of the ads. Kill the ads. This ends when the ads are dead. There's another ad. There we go. 12 minutes. Guys, for a first-time run for some of you, that's a very good run. 29 merits for 12 minutes of work. Can't beat that. So we're going to do one more, folks, because that was only 12 minutes long, and then we've got a Penelope end to do. There we go. So who's in for one more round? We'll exit, and I'll call it in. And I'll grab one more fold spacing tank. So I will drop an O portal here, so you don't have to get stuck in the sewer. Alting, you got it. This is level 38 plus. It's a weird number. 38 plus, believe it or not. I don't know why. I will stay here, and I will alt and bring something else. I have a purple recipe. I'm going to put that in the mail before I forget. And I have a level 36 gladiator's armor. Man, you got some stuff on you. Alright, switching tunes. Who next? Decisions. Dark Spines. Ice dual blade. So much fun. Gonna bring my sea captain. Level requirement because you get to abandon the sewers at 36. Okay. Yeah, it's 30. I don't know why it's 38, but it is. It's under trials. There it is. The Marion McGregor 38 plus. It's a weird number. You're bringing a folding brute. Good. I have got a folding tank. That should help. Heading back to Atlas.
Got a hovering storm defender.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Lots of things I can summon before I start shooting.
Ice, an ice slick will be very nice around our blasters. Yeah, I find it's better to have everyone center on one shooter.
I knew I screwed something up on this respect.
Oh, you missed something?
I haven't got freezing rain.
What?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna have to sort that out.
That's the single greatest debuff in the entire game.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh well, live and learn.
What can I?
Let me guess, you take it later.
Could be, yeah.
Well, level 50 you should have it. Or did you skip for something else? I only found out, I was looking at my mastermind and I didn't take the hold aura. Because I'm like, you know what? When you've got 6 pets and a gang war, the hell do I need with a hold aura? And something had to go because I needed to make room for the burnout. Because, you know, you want the double gang war from time to time, because what's the point otherwise? That's the most fun reason to use burnout. Alright, let's see who else is here. We'll throw out some more invites. So we have Theostars here, Rorm is here. Hey, DJ. Thank you so much for the follow there. DJ Zaldin. Ooh, cool name. That sounds like something right out of Beastmaster. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on team. Room for one more if anyone wants to come along. Alright, so we're going to divvy up who's doing what here. I think we go Scrapper, Corruptor, Blaster as the 3 golds. We'll have the Defender, the Tank, and the 2 Brutes try and keep you alive. We're only going to go for 3 Blasters on this run. Well, let's see. What's the Corruptor has what for support? shields. You know what? That's fine. Because once you shield us, you can start blasting. Because it's not like you have 4 minutes before you have to reshield us. So you can keep blasting. That's fine. Better to have the storm as our active helper. Because you'll be able to keep doing stuff. And you know what? O2 boost. Having that is not the worst heal to have when you have no other heals. We'll take it. So gold chests are going to be Mitsumi again. Mitsumi, Jackson, and Ferris. Alright, so you guys get the gold chests. As for the teams, we'll divvy these up again. North will be me. South team is going to be... I will pair Ferris and Coriolis. Because I want... Yeah, I'll put the healer and helper on the scrapper. And then I'll pair everyone else with the brute. Okay, and then West is going to be... Mitsumi and Gnosis. And East, you are going to be Jackson and Khan. There, Jackson and Khan, you guys are going East. That way everyone's got a brute or a tank with them, or the scrapper's got a defender to help them. And everyone's paired off with somebody with taunt otherwise. Okay, so when you get your gold chests, the 3 of you who are going for gold chests, Mitsumi, Jackson, Ferris, I'm gonna break that up. Wait, I'm just gonna put there. I just want to be able to see where the readies are. Alrighty. I'm gonna turn this down. And we'll be underway with run number 2 here in just a second. So once you get your gold chest, hit the ready. We are officially out the door. Here we go. We are doing this. Let's go. 12 minutes is good considering we should be a little rusty. I think we did sub 10 once.
Yeah.
Did we do sub 10 once or twice? I can't. Like that was spectacular, but.
Yeah.
Left and go. Left and go. Around. All the way around here. Right here. Go down. Right here. Go down. Get out of my way. Stupid pylons. Straight across. Into the grease trap here. Around this corner here. Get out of my way. Down, turn here. Go across here, over the pipe. And this is the long run to the triple door. That's what I call it. There's one. All the way through to the end will be the triple door. 1, 2, and 3. And through the triple door we go left. Oh shit, 1, 2, right, we're into the orange tunnels, right, and then right again. Straight across, here, here, and then left. Zig, zig, go. Right through here, narrow. So much stuff to get in the way. Straight across, down, and then left. I'm stuck on a pipe. Left. There's so much, like it's so narrow and congested through here. Alright, wait for the TP, folks. I'm almost through. Oh, fuck. Stuck. Stuck. Pylons in the way. Go. Alright, I am through. Alright, ATT incoming. Alright, heading in. Da, 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 da. And teleport enemies in a melee range, absolutely. Alright, so we know who's getting the gold chest. Alright, these guys here, we're gonna get them pissed off. That's a, I think, is that a gold chest there already? Or is that a green? I can't tell from here. Hard to tell if it's gold or green from this distance. Oh, he got knocked down. It's fine. What's over here? This one's gold. Who wants a gold chest? I got these guys' attention. There's a gold chest here. Who wants it? Mitsu, you got yours. Jackson's getting this one. Okay, and Ferris, you're the only one who needs one now. So find a gold for Ferris. Gold here too. Okay, there's a gold at Khan. So, Jackson, you got yours. So Jax has his. Mitsumi got theirs. We just got to get one for Ferris. Ferris, did you get yours? Where's Khan? Khan is where? I'm going to move down to Khan. Down here there's one? Oh, it's upstairs. It's right there. Okay, Ferris needs this one. Ferris, did you get yours? Ready? Okay, head to the basement. Everyone head down. Head down and start clearing. And when you don't want to hit stuff, you fall all the way to the bottom. When you do want to hit something, you fall right through. You know what I mean? It's just, It's like when you're in a hurry. That's when you hit every red light. When you're not particularly eager to get to work, green, green, green. Great, I went to work early. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's full space everything over to here for a second. There we go. Okay, where's our giant monsters? We got 1, 2 here. One just ran through the Hydra head. Hold on. Alright, barrier. We got monsters here and here. Alright, let's try and get all the monsters together so we can concentrate AoE on them to burn them down. There we go. We got all the 4 monsters in a pile. Well done. We want to clear all the tentacles. Yeah, that's where it is. It is that. That's right. It reminds me of the old instructions for if a plane is crashing. Put your head between your legs. Kiss your ass goodbye. Taught that Hydra head throwing side tornado out. They're going down. We're almost there. We got more tentacles to clear. Okay, we're going to target through Mitsumi again. So, when we get clear, we're not done yet. We got tentacles to do yet. Clear all the tentacles. Once tentacles are clear, we're going to hit our generators, and then we're going to come back and target on Mitsumi.
Okay, got the last of the GMs.
Okay, they're done. We just got more tentacles here. Was there another GM?
Done that.
Okay, oh, more tentacles. Oh my god. Seriously, tentacles? There's tons over here yet. Hold on, clear the tentacles. You can't fold space tentacles, by the way, they're immune. That makes them super annoying. Oh, there's another GM here. Come here, everyone here. Here.
Got him. Yeah.
There's another one we missed. There was a fifth. We must have pulled one down from upstairs. Here, kill this thing. Yeah, we're not going to hit generators until this gets done. We have another giant monster and more tentacles to clear. Hold on. Okay, get the last of the tentacles. We got more tentacles yet. Oh, we got baby tentacles. Don't, not yet. Not yet. Clear first. Okay, now we go. We're good. Alright, so I'm heading north. North is, oh, way over here. This looks like it's north. I hit a vital spot of this thing. Okay, bring your ads to the middle. Bring all your ads to the middle and look for Mitsumi. Everyone find Mitsumi. She's going to start firing. Come to her. I got a barrier as soon as you get here. Come to Mitsumi, start firing. Just go. Just start firing. Start firing. Bring your, whoever's got gold. Start firing your temp power. Barrier up. There should be 3 people firing. Oh, Jackson, where are you? No! Where's Jackson? Oh shit, I gotta get him here now.
Oh, I got him.
Okay, res him because he's one of the people firing. Okay, gotta get him back up. Who's got a res? Anyone? Or I gotta, where is he? Oh, I have to use a tricorder. If he had come, I used barrier too, and he missed out on the barrier. Yeah, I used the old follow trick to find where people are. Okay, start firing on the head and don't stop. Oh, Jackson's way over by himself. Oh well, keep talking, keep firing. As long as we get him down to about halfway, that's a good start. This freaking guy here, what the hell he want? Screw you, buddy. Okay, keep firing. Wait for the beams to stop, then we clear. Don't hit generators yet. Wait for beams to stop firing. Clear these guys first. We got a Chief Mesmerist here to do, and we got a Mesmerist there to kill. Kill these guys first. Okay, stop firing. Stop firing on the Hydra hit. As soon as your beam stops, don't start, because the shields are up. Get this Mesmerist. Okay, and we're good. Okay, head back to your generators. Hit generators. I am heading north. You like shepherd's pie? I love shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is amazing. I think I would rather have a... there's a steak and mushroom pie that's really good, especially if you make it with Guinness. That's probably my favorite of all the pies. Or a Scotch pie. Scotch pie is good too. Okay, bring your hands to the middle, folks. Okay, find Mitsumi. Find Mitsumi. Jackson, where are you? Bring your hands to the middle. Hurry, you're at a barrier. Jackson, where are you? Shit, taunt. Oh, where the hell? Where's Jackson? Start firing, Jackson. I gotta get you back up. Hold on. Tricorder. Get back up so I can bury you. There, bury. There's barrier. Go, go, go. Start. As soon as you can start firing, do it. Hey. Oh, man, we're getting overrun. Taunt, summoning friends. Well, we almost got him. I think we'll probably have to go a third time. I think we're going to have to go a third time. We might get him just now, but if we're lucky, but it's going to be close. It's going to be down to the wire. Oh, wait, did we get him? No, we're going to have to go again. Clear one more time, folks. Yeah, when we go for the generators, you don't have to clear every enemy at the generator. You can bring your ads to the middle. Alright, wait for the firing to stop. Did we get him? He's got no hit points. Okay, go. Clear the generators. I'm going to head back to the north. Yeah, we were close. We were right there. Alright, heading back to the middle. Fine, Mitsumi. We're done. 14 minutes, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, because we had to do an extra clear. But that also meant he had no one to summon. So there we go, 14 and a half minutes. That's not bad for, what are we getting, 28 merits? 29 merits. That's 2 merits a minute. That's still not bad. Leroy Jackson. Leroy Jenkins. Hey, at least he's got chicken, you know. That's all you need. And with that, folks, that's going to give us time for a speedy penalty. Yeah, we're over 5 hours already. So, folks, who would like 20 more merits to add onto the pile of 58? We're going to meet an IP, and we are going to do a speedy in. We failed it last night. I feel like redemption is on the horizon. Let's redeem ourselves with a speedy in. I'm going to switch and grab the one sentinel I know is very good at it. Folks, this is a job for Junior Spaceman.
Oh, and I shall bring Tornado, the kinetic energy.
Oh, the Battle Axe bug is back.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Give me a sub now. We're going to try, but Junior Spaceman, he just kicks ass at this. He's so good. He's got such fast AoE and survivability. Junior Spaceman, tune in next week. The Junior Spaceman will avert all-out disaster. Same Spaceman time, same Spaceman channel. Oh, I gotta knock the hinges off. Bam. That's how you know it's gonna be lucky. Bam. There. Alright. That's it. Now we can make a clean gateway.
Oh my goodness.
Bam.
I hope it's
It is. I'm sure of it. 55. Bing. Alright. Invite to team. Alright, what's going on here? We got a Crystal Blight. Invite to team. So, for those who may not have done a speedy in before, in mission number 1, we want groups 1, 3, and 6. 1, 3, and 6, and then we head to the 2 groups outside the police station. Once inside the police station, we hit the elevator and run straight to the back. In mission 2, we're just looking for 4 people to rescue. There's 2 on one floor, 2 on the next. So after we free the first guy, usually we designate who's going to go to position 2 and who's going to run to the back and start clearing. And I usually run to the back these days, because usually somebody volunteers for part 2. Mission 3, we have to take out 3 raid leaders and then run to the back. Now the trick with mission 3, there's a counter that says raid leaders 3. Do not press forward until it goes from raid leaders 3 to 2. If you just rush the map, you'll never know what's cleared and what isn't, and becomes a mess. So as soon as it goes from 3 to 2, then you push forward. just to make sure, because you're going to be pulling groups into groups, and it gets really messy. So we want 3 raid leaders, and then we hit the elevator and run to the back. And in Mission 4, we just head straight to the reactor. We beat the crap out of Clamor, we click on the computers, and then we beat up Clamor in a group one more time. So there it is. It's a lot of running to the back on this one. 4 missions and we're done. I think we got 6 people on a team. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people here, so that's all 6. Last call, if anyone would like to come along. This one is level 20 plus, and it's going to be with 20 merits, and we're going to try and get it done in under 10 minutes. And 2 merits per minute. That's a good time. That's a good time. I'll end up trying to grind out some stuff for my radiation night. Nice. I need a build for it to do that. Well, these days, we don't have any build redemptions for this week, so I think I might put together the project tune just to stay, in build shape, I guess, and keep in the mode, and then we'll probably work on something else tomorrow night, unless somebody redeems during the stream tomorrow. But yeah, we'll put because the challenge tune for the month was I have it here. Let's go to the Discord. Where is it? The challenge tune for the month of June, which anyone was invited to make, was a Time Radiation Defender. Ooh, good combo. Alrighty, if no one else is coming along, we are going to get started. Get ready, folks. Wish us luck as we attempt to do this in under 10 minutes. We are officially out the door.
Here it is. Now you just start reading that.
Aha! Theo's not looking for a build. There's a build we can work on tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night's going to be build night, folks. Don't want to miss out on that.
Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Thanks, Run the Orc. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone had fun tonight. Some really good picks. We did some abandoned sewers. We did a Posse 1. We did a Barracuda. What was the first one we did? And then we did a market crash. I would not have predicted all of those. It was good. All right, group 3. Group 6.
Okay.
There's a super stunner in there, so hang back. Oh, you guys are standing next to the super stunner. Oh, head of group. Head to the police station. We got him. Apparently he was the last thing to drop, so it triggered their release. That's nice. That's how you want to do it, really. 2 groups inside the police station. AoE. AoE. More AoE. Nuke. Wow. Go Junior Spaceman. There's we got a super stunner there that needs to stop. Oh, another one trying to get close to me. Stop it. We got another runner here. Where the hell are you going? Ah, somebody got tagged by another super stunner. There we go. Head to the back. Not terrible. Those 2 groups were a bit annoying. We had a couple of reses. Hit phase shift and head to the stupid slow walking elevator door. And do the slow walk for no reason. Dum 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 dum. Out of here. Next mission. The one on the Discord. Ah, nice. Elec Sentinel. What, this guy? This guy's Elec Energy Aura. And Energy Aura is amazing on a Sentinel. Energy Aura is pretty good all around now, but he was really good on this. I'm gonna make a purple. He's free. I'll go to position 2. Why not? Somebody's already going there. Hey, you guys want to run to the back? I'll clear this. Go ahead. Start heading to the back. I got this. I got a metric shit ton of AoE on this character. I'm going to keep going until he stops. Almost through. He's done. We're out of here. Head to the back. That was good. Alright, we're out of here. Head to the back, folks. Everyone to the back and start clearing. There's 2 people. Phase shift my way to the back. Run through these. Don't fight those. How dare you dodge my electrical attacks? Oh, there's a super stunner here. He's being super annoying. Screw you. Screw you. Who's this guy? She's not free yet. She's afraid of something. You? She's free. Over here. She's free. We're out of here. TT incoming. TT, here we go. Alright, so raid leader will either be around the first corner in position 1 or position 2. I'm hoping it's position 1. It's easier to clear. But do not move to the second guy until the counter goes from 3 to 2. First position. We lucked out. Very lucky. No transformation. Oh, screw you. Dodging on the last hit. Oh, someone's still alive here. They're still alive. Don't bring friends. 3 to 2. Wait for it to go. There, we're at 2. Go. Press forward. Shit. We're out of here. Wow, head to the back. I got a hold for the guy at the back. Hopefully it lands. It is the Michelin Man versus Battle Hands Man. I swear, that is body paint. Look at the way it matches the curvature of his spine. That's the same metallic paint they used on the Tin Man. The way he breathes and the armor moves with his every breath, that would not happen with plate mail. Got him locked down. Hit him, kill him. Yeah, holds on a blaster. The Sentinel. Good stuff. End drain. Die. Get out of here. No one can turn into a werewolf if they don't have any end for the transformation. And now we're heading to the back, folks. Oh, we're officially on that winding road with no brakes. It's a seemingly ordinary hallway in Paragon City. Like so many others we have run through before. Mundane, unimpressive, kind of boring. You think what's going to be around the next... You know what's going to be around the next corner. More pipes, perhaps. Or this, the crotch cam.
Look
Stand in the crotch.
at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look
Yay.
at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch.
Why does the screen have to narrow to show us? There's nothing really to look at there, but it's like for dramatic purposes, let's narrow the screen so we can show you the groin at dead center of camera. She has no end. No end for you. I'm gonna pop a purple and start clicking. I'm clicking. I am clicking. Get ready. My Nuka's gonna be back. Fine, you do that, I'm doing this. Alright, she's coming back. Here we go. I'm gonna clear the chaff here. Alright. She's upstairs and won't come down. Son of a bitch. I'll nuke her where she stands. Screw you, lady. You come down, I'll just shoot you. She's not coming down. Where is she? She's still upstairs. Where is she? God damn it. Where'd she go? No, we have everything to kill. I don't know where she went. Did somebody go to fight her upstairs? Bring her down. Oh, she's over on the other side of the room now. I see her. She's my target. Hurry up. There we go. We're going to be 10:35 at this point. I think we were close, but I think this part killed us by about a minute. 9:30. Wow, I thought we were done for. I thought that took too long. By 20 seconds. Bad joke, Block. I mean, there's a problem with TV. That's right. That woman is a growing concern. 9:38, sub 10.
You are superb.
Not the sub 9 somebody predicted, but you know what? It's an easy 20 merits, and it's still fun. There we go. All wrapped up, and we are out the door. So we got build night tomorrow night. Theostar, you had a request for a build.
Yeah.
All right.
What this is my first Sentinel on reunion.
Oh, nice.
One of my Forester variants.
Oh, nice.
And had a look at it, and I thought, I'm sure I could do better now. And then I thought, I'm sure you could do even better now.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So basically, knees defense. I mean, it's electric armor is.
Yeah, electric armor, it's hard to get positional defense on electric armor, but you can at least try for smashing lethal melee. Or at least try and get some AoE defense into it so you're not getting knocked around by splash damage quite so much. But
like it to be a teleporter.
Yep,
but
I can do that. I can do a fold spacer. Fold spacer, electric armor, definitely doable. Lots of AoE.
So, I might be here for the beginning, but I'm off out tomorrow later on at lunchtime, so I might not be able to be there for the whole stream. But
oh, no worries. But yeah, I'll put it together, and then it'll of course post on the Discord afterwards. So yeah, just if you can't, just put the reminder in the Discord for me because I'll probably forget by tomorrow night.
Anyway, thanks everybody, and I'll see you out tomorrow, or if not Monday.
Yeah, absolutely. Take care, sir. Have a good one. All right, we're going to battle the Discord there, folks. I want to thank everybody. We had a couple new follows tonight. Much appreciated for the new follows. We have to do a movie review. Guys, we cannot end the stream because Itamu wanted an off-the-shelf review, so we're going to end with a movie review. So, yeah, towards the end of the stream, it's always awkward trying to fit things in. Give me 1 second. We're going to go back to the wheel. And what the hell, we're going to talk about a movie before we wrap things up. We've had to do this before once or twice, but let's go to the genre wheel and see what kind of movie we're going to talk about. So we're going to do a quick movie review, too. We did the random character spin as well. It turned out to be a stalker. So that we got done. The random character spin for Samurai ended up being a ice regen stalker. Yeah, it was really good. And an action movie. Okay, guys, I'll be back in a minute. We're going to talk about an action movie before we wrap things up tonight. Let me see what I can find off the shelves, and then we're going to find somebody to raid. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, or maybe sooner. Action movie should be pretty easy to find off my shelves. All right, I'll be back in just a minute here, folks. We're going to talk about a movie, and then we'll find somebody to take the party on over to. I'll be back in just one moment. BRB. Well, this is one I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to talk about yet, but Hell or High Water ended up on my top 100 list as being one of the most perfect airtight screenplays I've ever come across. But that was penned by Taylor Sheridan, who's now in charge of the Yellowstone franchise. He created all the Yellowstone and all the spin-offs. But this was also a Taylor Sheridan screenplay for another movie that is one of the most riveting, intense action thrillers I have ever seen in my life. Guys, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a wonderful movie about the drug problem in the United States and about drug trafficking in particular. The movie was called Traffic, and it had this beautiful color palette of anything south of the border, had this kind of yellow filter on it to show how hot and humid and the weather differences were, and also to show that world. But anything in the United States had a slight blue filter to it to show this kind of difference between the borders and the different places. And a really good movie. You haven't seen Traffic? That was the definitive drug trafficking movie for years until this came out. Oh my God. Pins and needles the entire time watching this. It is Taylor Sheridan's absolute masterpiece, Sicario. Now, if you haven't seen this, folks, let me tell you, action scenes and shootouts on par with Michael Mann. And I do not say that lightly. There is a shootout on a bridge here which is heart-wrenching and terrifying and nail-biting. It is an intense movie. So you've got outstanding performances from Emily Blunt, Benicio del Toro, Josh Brolin, and Victor Garber, Canadian actor that I have a lot of respect for. He played one half of Firestorm in the Arrow universe. He was also the shipbuilder in Titanic, and in Ben Affleck's movie Argo, he was the Canadian ambassador. So yeah, Victor Garber's a great actor, great singer too. But he's in this as well, and it's about interdepartmental struggles and how to best deal with the drug issue, drug traffic issue in the United States. This is one of the most intense movies. It is a nail-biter through and through. At every point of this movie, you feel like a complete fish out of water. Like, the framing, the directing, the acting, all point to one thing. We do not belong in this place. We should not be here. Our life is in imminent danger. We need to leave. Every scene, I feel that way watching it. It is terrifying, it is riveting, and it is probably the most gritty, amazing look at the drug enforcement on the border that I have ever seen. This one trumped Traffic. This one has action on par with Michael Mann, and it has outstanding performances. The sequel is not as good. There was a direct-to-video sequel. I say pass it up. It's not worth it. There's a third one coming out too, and I have a feeling it may just turn into like a Tremors situation where the sequels will never live up to the original. But by God, the original is well worth watching. Directed by Denis Villeneuve. I mean, like, holy hell. I'm pretty sure Denis Villeneuve directed this. So, yes, of course. The man who did the Blade Runner sequel and also gave us the new Dune movies. Screenplay by Taylor Sheridan and directed by Denis Villeneuve. It is some of the best cinematography, great action, frame by frame, some of the best suspense you'll ever see. It is a nail-biter. It is intimidating. It is frightening. It is terrifying. It is possibly the best movie about the drug problem in the U.S. It is outstanding is what it is. You will not be able to forget it. There are scenes in this movie that will haunt you for days, and yet I still recommend it, folks. The incomparable, absolute masterpiece, Sicario. And if you haven't seen it, you are missing out. Absolute action-packed. There you go. And we also got it a movie review at The Wire. There we go, folks. Take care, Tiki Mary. We'll see you down the road. Have a good one. Alrighty, with that, folks, we're going to find somebody to raid out to keep this party going. I do want to thank all of our raffle winners tonight. So we had New Girl, Joe Cool, Mr. Na, and Theorastor. Thank you so much for your picks tonight. There'll be another viewer choice next week, of course, but tomorrow is going to be build night. Theorastor has a request, and if we don't get any other requests, we'll probably also look at putting together the Time Radiation Defender, which is the challenge tune of June. So we'll try and put that together too tomorrow night if we get time. And with that, I'm going to shut everything down and find... Not at all, Mr. A. Thanks for joining me. But we're going to find somebody to raid out to keep this party going. Anyone we know currently streaming? Cleve's doing Voyages of Nera. Trisp is doing Stall Zone. The Rated R Starfield. Red Spectre's doing Guild Wars. What is Sand? Sand? Something about Raiders. Tell you what, why don't we see what, so many choices here. Flambass is doing Escape from Tarkov. The Rated R Reverend is doing Starfield, or Rated R Revolution, I was going to say. I haven't seen Trisp in a while, but they haven't been by in a while either. Why don't we throw things over to Broomy? Broomy's doing Sand. Something Sand Raiders? I have no idea what that is, but he's always playing something interesting with his friends. He does a lot of squad gameplay, so let's go see what he's up to. Guys, we're going to throw it over to my good buddy Broomy on the other side of the world. He's from the land down under, so we're going to go from the Canadian North to the other side of the planet. I think if we were to drill a hole through Windsor, Ontario, it would probably hit Australia on the other side. It's just like, he is about as far away from here as you can get, and a really nice guy. R-rated Rabbit. That would be a great name for a Twitch character. Tell me you wouldn't click on it just out of sheer curiosity. That would be such a great name. That's like in Preacher, one of the characters is called the Saint of Killers. I'm like, I'm interested. What is this? It's so good. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get this raid started. We'll see you tomorrow night for build night, and if not, I'll be back Friday. I think I might try and do some more Warframe Friday morning, and maybe a bonus Magic the Gathering stream Friday night. We'll see how it goes. I was kind of having a lot of fun doing the Magic the Gathering last week. I'm looking for possibly doing more of it. Alrighty, I also made a counterpart to one of my heroes with the hero's Energy Shield Brute, and the villain is a Kinetic Melee Shield Scrapper. Oh, very cool. Well, you know, if you need any help with those, maybe we'll get some more Channel Point redemptions tomorrow night. So far, we got at least 2 things we can look at for build night. And then I think I might go back to working on the Mastermind project, too, because I really want to get them to 27, because then I can start slotting all their things. All right, guys. And, yeah, Shield is amazing. I freaking love Shield. All right, folks, until tomorrow night, be safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. See you guys again soon. Have a good one. Get those icons ready, folks, as we march over to say hi to our good buddy Broomy, who is currently doing something called Sand Raiders. What's that about? Sand Raiders of Sophie. What's that? Should be good. Take care, Samurai. We'll see ya. Have a good one. All right, guys, get those raid icons ready as we head over to say hi to a friend of ours. It should be a good time. Yeah, this is definitely some squad-based action. He's got an old... Look at the size of that revolver. Oh, it looks like a Winchester rifle or something. All right, guys. All right, we'll see you soon. Have a good one.